I almost always start the lobby as a player. Too close for comfort. They are playing Border. All right, let's get it hosted up. Hold on. Wait for the transition. Wait for it. Oh. Are we fancy or what? Oh, wait. Why are there bans? Ignore those bans. Reset. There we go. Oh. Oh. Border. Let's invite... Who are on these teams? Carnage. Spartan. Do I not have him added? I think I have Spartan added. I have this guy added. I think he's on the team. Hopefully. Pass me by. Oh. Tonight. Lit. You posted on R6 Pro League? Okay. There you go. There are your kisses. Thank you. Solo cast today for now. We'll see later. People are scrimming right now. But I just got home off an airplane, so we're not scrimming tonight. Okay, so Alda is playing and Kilo is not playing. So I don't know. I don't know if Kilo left or after. I know he was trying out for some teams, like Pro League team. If they benched him because he tried out. But yeah, it looks like Spaghetti Monsters are going to be throwing a different lineup at us, which honestly, I'm going to be pretty interested to see. Just because... Kilo's kind of like thought of as a bit of a carry. Contra Pasta, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, my man. Is it worth switching to PC in your opinion? I mean, for this game, I mean, I guess it kind of depends on your aspirations, but this game is much better on PC than on Xbox, in my opinion. What's up, TDT? How are you, bro? How are you doing? No matter what they say. Yeah, so if you're not aware, there's a 3-minute delay, which is ESL rules. This is an official match. So obviously I don't want to be streaming with no delay. So I also won't be answering questions during the cast, but I'll answer them after the match. So if you have any questions directly for me, I would hold them until after the match if it's going on during the actual cast. Air Daddy, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, bro. And also thank you for the 3 months. All right, so we got the whole squad waiting for SM. Okay. Hold on, let me change the team names. SM. Our bed. All right. Let me change the team names on the overlay as well. Okay. So, these are kind of new lineups for both teams than what I saw last week. I know Spaghetti Monsters was playing with Kilo. Now they're playing with Auda. And I believe Our Bad was playing with Suzaku. Now they are playing with Rav. So, I don't know that changing teams in the middle of a qualifier, or sorry, changing players is the best course of action. But, you know, I guess if you feel like your team is not going to be in that top 4, top 5 in the playoffs, you need to make a switch because after all, only the top 4 teams, probably top 5 because of the Obey situation, are going to get into Challenger League. So there's no point in being the 8th best team, you know? So I anticipate this being somewhat of a close match. I know both of these are teams who have Challenger League aspirations. I know both of these teams scrim, practice daily, basically. Ban-wise, nothing real surprising here. I don't know that Blackbeard is really a needed border ban anymore. They're going to leave Echo up. Maestro's a pretty heavily banned operator in NA. Glass is super strong on generally every map. Let me update the bans real quick. Check out how fancy I am. I know. You're jealous. Haha. Alright. So, let's get into it. It looks like Our Bad is electing to go Workshop. And Spaghetti Monsters are running a double hard breach on border, which is interesting to me. See if we got any 6 picks here. The Echo to Castle I like. I've talked about that before on my stream. I believe if you're going to run something like Echo, it makes much more sense. Or sorry, if you're going to run something like Castle, it makes much more sense to kind of, you know, hide it. Don't let them know you're bringing it so they don't have a sledge. Castles might be a little annoying. if you're looking at the Spaghetti Monsters lineup composition, it's a little confusing to me. They're running both hard breachers with a Thatcher and a Buck. So really the Buck should negate needing a Thatcher on border. They also have 0 soft breach, so they have no Zofia, no Ash. So, you know, the castles could actually prove to be a little difficult for them unless they elect to use Hibana's on it. So we'll see how this goes. Kind of interesting reinforcements here. Let's see how they're reinforcing up top. So they have 3 triple. This has to be reinforced. Okay. So pretty standard reinforcement upstairs. They left this wall right here soft with 1 person in sight. So if Spaghetti Monsters were able to see this, they could just ash in from this teller window right here, or buck in here, and get complete sight line. So I don't know why these 2 walls here are reinforced, and this is completely soft. That's very strange to me. Also, all of the bathroom walls are soft with no reinforcement. So well, let's see if Spaghetti Monsters actually notices that. It doesn't look like they're aware of what. It doesn't look like they scouted it out really right now. So Spaghetti Monsters have 2-player on East. Auda gets a pick. Looked like he just shot somebody's feet, I think, from top metal. The Thermite did open the triple wall on East. Little bit of an interesting push here as they have their Hibana and their Buck opening the armory wall, but then their Thermite is also pushing in from East. So they're running like a pinch setup. Like a pinch push upstairs, which is not normally how you take this. Now he's in a 1v3 already, and that's, you know, we're at a minute and it's already a 1v3. Taking his time. He has a lot of time because everybody did drop like flies so early. It looks like he's about to get flanked. Well, no, he's actually castled out. So I don't know what Carnage is doing in that position. See if he rotates back down. I don't know what Carnage is doing right now. Upstairs. I guess he just hold top's metal right now. So that's going to be a 3K from Tuffy that round. I got to be honest, the attack from Spaghetti Monsters looked completely disorganized. You know, on a vent attack, there's really no reason to ever push both sides. It's also very questionable to run double hard breacher with a Thatcher and a Buck on border. I don't really like the double hard breacher. I don't think it was used properly. They had armory wall open, and rather than rotate down to, you know, work on the actual plant, they were like pushing through. If vent is a site where if you take control of top, you can just hold it and then move somebody down low. Rather, they decided to kind of try to clear out up top, and our bad eliminated 4 of the 5 players on Spaghetti Monsters before the 1 minute mark, which, you know, I've said many times in my stream. You should never really be dropping bodies like that. There's no reason to really ever play that aggressive. And Spaghetti Monsters also failed to drone out kind of the weird setup by our bad and leaving the teller walls completely soft as well as the bathroom walls. So, a little bit of a questionable attack there from Spaghetti Monsters. For our bad, that was a good round by them. Good job holding up top. They got all the kills they needed. Didn't really give Spaghetti Monsters much of a chance to do anything. Let's see what they're running here. It looks like they want to do a monitor hold. Well, we'll wait and see. I think they're going to reinforce this monitor wall and play diagonally here across so they can see into radio.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I'm seeing this Tuffy's gonna spawn peek. Nope. So they're gonna clear the buck through Passport up to east, I'm guessing. Spending a lot of time outside here. If you're Spaghetti Monsters, why is the only teammate in your team in vent while all of you are still... Like, what? The positioning here from Spaghetti Monsters is peculiar to me. Lemon is basically inside by himself right now. And the rest of his team, he has... The Habana's on the roof. IQ's by break door. Lemon is now inside droning, and Thermite is in break door. And look at the time. We're a minute and a half into the round, and we're not seeing anything proactive being done by Spaghetti Monsters. Auda does get a kill on the dock in monitors. I'm guessing he was over peaking there because it doesn't really make sense for him to die. Again, though, look at the time being wasted. Let's see if Carnage can get any kills here and kind of delay time. Carnage does not need to be pushing up this far. He's very susceptible to the window right now. I believe, yep. So Callie picks the only player actually in the map. He picks the buck underneath. Good heads-up play by Callie. Tuffy trades a player coming in a break door. Some actually makes a big two-piece there from break door, playing over-aggressive on the end of our bad there. They shouldn't make themselves that vulnerable to a guy coming break door. It's a 2v2 situation. I believe the smoke still has all three of his smokes. He does. And they know where they are, so they're able to rotate around pretty easily, and they're going against two hard breachers. So let's see what they have to do here in this 2v2. Spartan looks like he's just going to try to hit the side on them. Not the most heads-up play. You at least want to try to trade that in a 2v2. So, another nice round from our bad. Another kind of questionable attack by Spaghetti Monsters. They stood around for a long time outside. Seemed like they didn't really know what direction they wanted to do. If we notice their lineup, they're running Thatcher and two hard breachers virtually every round. Guess what that does? It limits your pushing power. You don't have an Ashe. You don't have a Zofia. You're not bringing Ying. You don't have Capital. You have no smokes, no fire, no, you know, kind of the, what do we want to call it? The cheap operators Ying. So when they're holding monitor like that and they don't want to ignore them, you don't really have much to deal with them. So Spaghetti Monsters just kind of need to get their attacks more coordinated and start moving more timely. Because as we saw, the Buck was just inside, basically, while his whole team was just outside, you know, having a little chit-chat. So, it does look like our bad, interestingly enough, is electing to go to Bathroom Teller and not Customs, which is the much more popular and, in my opinion, better site here. I think this might throw might throw Spaghetti Monsters off a little bit here, as I'm not sure how much teams in general actually practice a Bathroom Teller attack. Looks like they're electing to open up all the walls, kind of get all these deep angles into sight. Let's see what they're looking like upstairs. So they reinforced triple. That's good. They're gonna make a lot of holes basically, so they can have all these holes into sight. You want some in this area for the bathroom, some over here. You basically just want to be able to see everything, like any kind of common plant spot in sight. See how they're electing to attack this round. See if they're any more efficient than we've seen from them. I want to point this out just because I think it's needed to be said for players who maybe don't have as much experience. If we look at the 3 drones we just saw, all 3 of them were droning the exact same thing. They were all droning monitor, and then they both went 90. That's a waste of drone economy. It's a waste of time. You're clearing nothing. You're all clearing the same thing, so you're all gonna have to re-drone other areas and getting drone shot. Clearly, a lack of like any kind of drone pattern here. Looks like they're electing to clear from armory side and put no pressure window side or dome side, which is pretty interesting to me. I don't know that this is the most efficient way to clear this. That looked like a little bit of lag from my end, but Cali and Auda actually trade there. But Auda's been the main fragger for SM so far, so I think you take that trade every time. It's interesting to me that the Bandit wasn't playing on the triple wall either to prevent them from opening it. We're also seeing no droning here done on Tuffy. So they actually didn't know he was there until he shot. I mean, they're just walking up on him. He shouldn't be able to take these fights without getting pressured. They didn't open up the hallway castle as we saw. It is a 2v3 though, so definitely a Spaghetti Monsters are looking more effective. Nice E4 from Euphoria there. Turns it into a 2v2. Carnage knows the direction that Spaghetti Monsters are coming from, so I do expect them to win this this round. If Carnage can hit his shots, which she's not doing right now. Yeah, that Carnage just missed some shots there. Obviously shouldn't have. It's going to be a 1v2 situation. Keep in mind, all of the walls are open. I believe that's bomb down. 1v1, they also have not shot the blue hallway cam. Nice clutch by Euphoria there. Really nice clutch by Euphoria, and some pretty lack of awareness from Spaghetti Monsters to not realize that all of those walls were open. They kind of just dropped into a shooting gallery. You know, that was interesting to me from Spaghetti Monsters. I mean, you could say that was a round they should have won, but the way they pushed that was strange, right? They didn't drone out really from armory side. They were all re-droning the same area. Nobody opened the hallway castle, so Tuffy was just able to play there and fight and waste a lot of time and get kills. They elected to not go monitor and open backside fountain, which I think is a really nice way to clear the bathroom teller hold. Is if you go through like the E-box and monitor and maybe Habana open the backside of the fountain wall, you get a nice angle into actual fountain. And yeah, I mean, I got to keep going back. I'm sorry, but I just got to keep going back to this lineup that we're seeing ran over and over again by Spaghetti Monsters. It's extremely questionable to me to be running 3 support ops, really. As we've seen, they're having extreme difficulty clearing out areas of the map. They have no pushing power with this lineup. They have 2 hard breachers and a Thatcher and a Buck. In my opinion, you don't need to run Thatcher if you already are bringing Buck. And you don't really need to run 2 hard breachers on Border because you're always going to be pushing from one direction. Border's not a map in general where you want to split push. So I don't understand this lineup construction from them. For Spaghetti Monsters, they're going to go back upstairs. The site was just in vents, as we saw. Looks like they're going to do a little bit of the same hold. I'm curious, are they still doing this? So this right here is a fault to me in the strat. If this is identified, Spartan drone this, can he tell his team, hey, bathroom wall is soft. All these walls are soft. There's one guy in sight. What kind of holes do they have above here? The hatch is open, and they've got a couple of impact holes. Callie's going to get a pick, though. I just don't know what is going on for Spaghetti Monsters. Like, this is extremely disorganized pushes. Like, why are 2 people just wandering around over here? Now it looks like they don't really know what to do. They're droning up top now, but you already lost. I mean, I guess your 2 entry fraggers. I mean, Buck is still alive. I guess that's good. He has to waste a grenade on the wall, even though you're running a Thatcher. So it's like, I just not sure border was the play here for Spaghetti Monsters from what I'm seeing from them so far. One v3 situation for Lemon. They obviously know his location. He just took some shots at somebody. Two v1 situation, still winnable. He's able to get the bomb too. Not heads up positioning at all there from the bandit. He's lucky he didn't die. Good kill by Truffy. You know, really nice rounds we're seeing from our bad. None of these have even been particularly close besides the clutch on Bathroom Teller. From Spaghetti Monsters, again, I'm just confused at the lineup. We had 2 different players get picked in 2 different areas. Every single person we saw was by themselves. There was nobody grouped up. It was all one-on-ones. What I'm seeing from Spaghetti Monsters are initial droning into the round. And then I see no drones being used past that point. I don't see anybody being droned around past the, like, you know, first 30 seconds. I don't see, I don't understand the operator lineup here. And I don't know if Kilo was dropped or if he elected to leave the team. But his fragging power that he brought to the team is definitely missed. And yeah, I don't know that dropping your Buck for Ying here is the play when you're still running two Heartbreachers and a Thatcher. Like, they don't need 3 support ops when I'm hardly seeing any droning and they're not even getting close to planting the bombs. Like, they're almost better just going 5 fragging ops because they're not getting close to rounds with this lineup. You need to be a more constructive lineup. You should bring smokes on border. If you want to hit armory, you should bring smokes. If you don't want to hit armory, okay, that's fine. Buck's good for either site. Don't know why you would drop the Buck for, you know, Ying here. Don't know why you're really bringing Thatcher if you have Ying anyway. Don't know what the deal is with 2 Heartbreachers because we haven't really seen it used at all effectively. Just a lot of questionable border operator construction from Spaghetti Monsters, to be honest. And I really did expect this to be somewhat of a closer match, but maybe the loss of Kilo for Spaghetti Monsters was more than they might be able to handle. So it looks like they do have a plan, which I like. They noticed last round they spent way too much time, right? They spent a minute and a half trying to clear out monitor. This round they elect to bring the Ying to help clear that out, which I think, you know, I like that I like kind of the adaptive thinking. I don't know if I would have dropped my Buck to do it, but I get the idea behind it. So it's at least some forward thinking. The issue is we're now at 2 minutes. And guess what? The whole team is outside. They've established no map control. 1 minute into the round. And the Ying just lost 70 of his HP. So, even though Carnage died there, that's a big kill. He killed the Ying, so now they have literally no pushing power. And they're still able to hold the dock inside of a... Oh, well, Euphoria actually did the smart thing. Saw the Ying, backed out. Okay, you can have monitor. Guess what? You just spent a minute and a half to do it, and we killed your Ying. And you killed our Jaeger, but guess what? All of his utilities used in the prep phase anyway, so not a big deal.
A bomb has been located.
Pick from Euphoria there. Just kind of unaware positioning from the Thermite. Looks like he just got picked from the cross. Waiting for somebody to make a play here, you know. Ooh, Spartan gets a lucky kill there. Actually, it looked like he was just shooting down the barricade and manages to kill Tuffy. I don't know why Tuffy was kind of like wide swinging that door there, really without reason. It looks like they're relying on Spartan to kind of entry here, which, you know, well, he's actually planting, so. Auda gets a pick. The C4 underneath was missed. Looks like they're actually going to get this round. Cali with 1 kill. 2v1. It's definitely winnable. Knows the location of one member. Ooh, bad timing there. Good try by Cali. Spaghetti Monsters finally get a round on the board. You know, to be honest, it probably shouldn't have gone that way, considering they traded out the Ying and they spent a minute and a half taking Monitor. Tuffy pretty much threw his life away there. I know at that point he was 8-1, but there was no reason to wide swing that wall. You know, you're in complete control of this match. They've really shown no ability to kind of frag you out. But, you know, 4-1's better than 5-0. I still don't know that Spaghetti Monsters are necessarily in this. I still strongly disagree with kind of the lineup construction they're rolling out here. But like I said before we started this match, they are a team who is going to practice. They do go over things. So there's some sort of there's an idea behind it. From our bad side, I want to see them change up the defense here. We've seen them run that top defense twice. Won 1 round, lost 1 round, but now you don't want to show a team the same thing 3 times. Like, that's when you really start getting countered, and it looks like that's what they're electing to do, just run it back again. Let's see if Spaghetti Monsters are actually able to kind of counter this a little bit. Which I think they should be, to be honest.
5 seconds left. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Let's see what they elect to do here. They don't have the Ying this round, so let's see. Do they still want to try to clear out Monitor, or do they want to kind of maybe avoid it and push away from it? Let's reinforce, buddy. Just a, really a log jam on East right here. C4 underneath from Cali. That eliminates Auda, who's leading the team in frags right now. Also been acting as an entry with IQ. He also will not now be able to get rid of any Valcams, any Legions. Pretty big pick for them. Missed his nade. Is he going again? Nope, that was it. He threw his 1 nade, he missed it on the roof, and that was it. Okay. Spartan looks like he's just going to entry. They didn't drone Tuffy out, I guess. There's a guy right in front of you. Just terrible droning from this team. Holy smokes. He actually jumped in the window without that even being droned. And there was a player laying there like a dead rat waiting to be killed. And he took out a Legion directly in front of him. Because nobody's droning. Just really, I don't know. I'm just not impressed at all with Spaghetti Monsters. They look, in my opinion, for a team that plays as much as they do, they look beyond clueless. I don't get it. I don't know if the loss of Kilo or the drop of Kilo or whatever happened there is hurting them that bad, but they are just... They're lucky to have 1 round on the board. There's no droning past the initial, you know, 30-second phase of the round. They don't drone anymore. They have no pushing power. There's no direction in these pushes. It's just a... it's just not looking good. At this point, if I was Spaghetti Monsters, I would not play border, and I might get on the bat phone and call up Kilo, because a team that, you know, in the past qualifiers, you might say is in contention to playing Challenger League, they look like they're in contention to play like T-ball right now, because this is not a close game, and it's not even a close game in that like rounds are close. It's a close game in that one team, our bad, looks like they have an idea of what they want to do, and Spaghetti Monsters just look like they just don't have a direction. Like, it doesn't seem like they're confident in what to push. Their operator lineups, in my opinion, are extremely confusing. We're not even seeing the operators being used, really. They're just taking hard breachers to run, like... Who's picking Thermite for the gun? Like, I need to know. But let's see what they do. On defense now. This looks like a pretty standard default. Yeah, literally everything here is just a default reinforcement. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's a safe way to play for sure. I don't necessarily get that reinforcement. Do they have somebody else coming over here? So, reinforcing this random triple wall instead of sandwich or like mini box here. Well, now they're reinforcing mini. Yeah, I don't know the point of reinforcing that right there. Like, put it 90 or put it right there on that wall, protecting your echo. Put it anywhere. You just put a like random reinforcement here. That doesn't really make sense to me. But better lineup from Spaghetti Monsters for this map than we've seen from better lineup from our bad than we've seen from Spaghetti Monsters on attack. The IQ is going to have a bit of work to do. They are running a Valk and an Echo. With the Thermite, you're going to automatically assume they push Armory. They're also running a Capital, which will give them the ability to push deep across. The Buck's going to buck up from underneath. With that, I don't think you actually really need the Thatcher. It's a little bit of overkill. But they didn't even have to send the Buck underneath, so... That's an interesting Valk cam. Euphoria gets a pick on Lantern Man. Looked like he was peeking a little too early. You are getting shot at, sir. So he's located one Echo, which is good. Tuffy looks like he's going to move in. He shot the Valk cam. Callie's repelled on Sandwich with smoke, so I really like this position. He can basically... And he downed a player in mini, so he can basically smoke a crosshair, and his team can plant anywhere they want, really. Two people rotating up top metal, as we see. Oh, it gets picked off the window. Big pick there. But it's a 3v1. So is it going to matter? Probably not. And again, just a pretty dominant round by our bad. You know, to be honest, that defensive setup was a default. There's not that much wrong with it, really. You know, maybe you want to get a little more creative. The only problem I had with it really was that single reinforcement. That was pretty much there for no reason. But they're just basically getting gunned off the map. I mean, you can't really say that was a standard push. No, neither team did anything really fancy right there, and it was just Spaghetti Monsters gave the Bandit Lantern died early, gave them the early pick, gave man advantage. Tuffy was able to basically move in and out without contest, and I just I don't know. I expected this match to be closer. I can't lie. Like I said, both of these teams are already qualified for the CL playoffs, or the CL qualifier playoffs. They're right now just playing for better positioning, and better positioning in the playoffs matters because you play easier teams, and all you have to do is get top 4 and you make Challenger League. So you want to be a higher seed, you know? You don't want to be a lower seed playing one of the best teams first or second round. So it does look like they are going to run a pretty standard default again. This time, Lemon is going to move both reinforcements to 90 wall. I believe he's going to take one off of Mini and this kind of random one he had on triple. Yeah, he is. I don't know that. I mean, I guess one person was died late to top middle, but that was it. So, same defense in general, though. Let's look at what we're going to see from Arbad. I'm pretty sure they're going to just run the same exact default. Take Armory. They have the Thermite. They have the Buck. He can go under. They have the Smoke. He can... looks like he's going to Claymore the vent window. I'm expecting him to Claymore the vent window, at least. Maybe not. He likes it's too dangerous. Understandable. It's a little interesting to me that Tuffy does not go underneath and he goes up here with them. He could just buck underneath. They're so this round for me, our bad is stalling out, and I really don't know why, because this is the same defense. I don't like this from Tuffy or that Smoke. What are you doing? Ooh, unlucky wall bang. Tuffy died. That was... I don't know if there's a Valk cam out there, but that was pretty unlucky. I don't know what that Smoke was thinking running out the door like that. Looks like he just did it again. So he truly is out of control, I guess, because I don't know what he's doing. I gotta be honest. They lost their Buck, but this is the advantage of actually having a Buck. Is one, he can go underneath and open up the wall from under, so he can't get peeked like we just saw, and he doesn't have to waste a grenade to get them off the wall. Two, he can buck out these people in these positions, you know, playing in box. So I don't really agree there with the Buck positioning. I think he needs to be going underneath if you're going to bring Buck, obviously. They do get the pick, so it's a 3v4. Little bit unlucky there. There's 3 people down. Oh, he's just 1 HP. 2 people down right now, so technically it's a 2v2. They need to reset Euphoria. They have, well, they might not have time. Euphoria basically needs to run in and bait. Some needs to be gun up. He's not helping anybody right now. See, I really dislike this. He should have been gun up this whole time.
A bomb has been located.
Because his team can sit on his Echo drone for him. So they could have made those calls, and he could have actually been helping rather than just sitting there on his Echo drone. He was completely useless. And then he got Thatchered anyway. So you may as well help your team and then have somebody sit on your drone for you. We all know they're all dead. But anyways, good job to our bad. I really expected better from Spaghetti Monsters. Hopefully they're able to bounce back from this. This is only round 1, so they have a lot of matches to go. But a good game nonetheless. Shout out to Callie for the 10-bomb Tom. Shout out Lantern Man for the Uno Duno. So, that's it for round 1. I liked what I saw from our bad. They were more organized, I think, than the last time I saw them. Their vent defense was pretty questionable, but Spaghetti Monsters didn't take advantage of that. On Spaghetti Monster's side, I don't know if it's the loss of Kilo. I don't know if it's the new player. I don't know what exactly it is, but that was a sloppy game. Sloppy gameplay, really slow, not pushing together. Horrendous droning. That's the main thing that stood out to me was they will drone people in. And then they just stop. And that's it. No more drones. Once you're in the map, nobody's droning for you anymore. And that shouldn't happen. So, anyways, time to wait. Now we got to play the waiting game. We do have to wait for the next round. I can't just advance it myself. So it's probably going to be about 30 minutes. I'll hang out, answer some questions for you if you would like. But until the next round, there's not much I can do. Also, thank you, Salgado Ryan, for the 2-month Prime resub. Cheers from Brazil. I hope all is well in Brazil, man. I enjoyed Rio. And thank you to Miracle for the Twitch Prime resub. And thank you for Flipper for the Twitch Prime resub. Also, Luba J, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, man. I hope you guys are enjoying the cast / the content. And, we got 3 more rounds tonight. So we'll see what happens. Since you've been gone. Thank you, Alias, for the raid. I appreciate that. Yeah, there are no alerts because it's an official ESL cast. It's just the rules. I'm not allowed to have alerts. Thank you for the host, bud. I hope you had a good stream. Super, why isn't there Xbox Pro League? There's no reason to divide the viewership for Pro League, and the game is better on PC. Pretty much simple as it is. Oh, 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 ow, ow, ow. With the kill feed move, what information do you think UB should add? That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't really thought about this. I actually have not played since the update. I just got home and turned this on to stream it. Do I use an extender for your earbuds? No, I do not. I use the Bose Quiet Comfort 20s. Did I see the Cav perspective misalignment? Yeah, I've seen the video where he's like invisible sometimes. I have seen that. Ba 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 ba. I'm yours. Ooh. Y'all didn't know I hit it like that, huh? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, I'm crazy. Be like me. Cast a Water and Brew game? Who's on Water and Brew? Let me look at their team. I only try to cast teams I think have a chance of being in CL. Oh yeah, they could make it. We actually scrimmed them once. Water and Brew is their name, okay? I'll try to remember that. I'd like to do least one, and I haven't casted them before either. Teams I'm looking at casting, and of course, give me any names if you have any. Organized Chaos, Least Wanted, Taishu. I think I'm pretty sure Toon Squad is playing with a new player, so I'd like to see them. What's up, Mark? So I think we're gonna try to get. I like Toon Squad or Least Wanted maybe. But I want a like decent game. I always get the games where people just get like blasted. No one can report the games. Well, that's great. Well, I see games reported. Are you sure? There are reported games, so I don't think that's true. I have to go to the restroom. We'll be right back. I think we're gonna get Mark in here to cast with me. It's unusual, unusual. Let me give Mark my, how do I find my Discord ID? I like streamer mode, I think is why it's doing this. Shit, hold up. Why you so obsessed with me? All right. What's the first game? We already casted Spaghetti Monsters against Our Bad, and Our Bad won 7-1. Who do you think will replace Pojo and DG? I'm replacing Pojo. Why would an Orc go E-Gang over Orgless? Because E-Gang is better than Orgless. Alright. Let me get this set up with Mark. He's gonna join me. It's unusual, and you're wasting my time. If I start casting with Mark, I'm going to need to set it up real quick. But I shouldn't need to do anything with the stream. Does anyone know who left? Joined Toon Squad? I think Sour left and they picked up Chef.
Hello.
Good evening.
How you doing today, sir?
I'm fine. The last time I spoke to you was when I was cussing you out.
That was probably like, what, like 6 months ago, probably? Maybe? No, no, no. No, never mind.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit. What do you want me to do about it, you know?
no, can't change, man.
Yeah,
Once a piece of shit, always a piece of shit.
that's what I'm saying. Alright, hold on. I have to do like a screen share thing with you so that you can see the non-delayed feed. So
Okay.
let me try to deal with it real quick. Hold up. Alright, let me do turn on screen share. I'm gonna make it 480p just so it doesn't lag. You should still be able to see it okay though.
Alright.
You can see that, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so just use that for the live feed. Don't watch off the stream or you're gonna... People might think something's up with you.
Come on, man.
So did you get a chance to watch Karn's team, Our Bad, play against Spaghetti Monsters?
I don't think I've watched a single game of these qualifiers.
Are you
So this is gonna be the first time I've ever like watched one of these matches.
Are you nervous?
I'm like honestly really scared because like I don't know what to expect.
Let me tell you this much. Don't expect a lot, but expect everything. You know
Are
what
they
I'm
coming around from all corners?
Let's just say not a corner will not be peaked.
Okay, okay. What's their aim looking like? Is their aim looking good?
I mean maybe some people. For the most part, it's a little shaky, like earthquake size.
Uh-oh. I feel like most of the
I,
people that are gonna be playing are probably
uh-huh.
gonna have like really good aim or like I don't know, just flick everywhere, you know? That type of style.
So you're talking like some like Yeti level flicks.
I'm not gonna say yes or no, but
Okay.
probably.
I don't know if they're on that level of loss, but they're close. Anyways, so how's your invitational preparation going?
We've been doing a lot of preparation,
Yeah,
mostly dry runs, and then we scrim what we dry runned like the past 2 hours before we actually scrim.
nice. That's what I do
But
every single day. So you're catching up.
yeah, we're definitely on the grind, learning
Hmm.
how to be the best that we can.
Yeah, I like to hear that. I'm getting ready for invitational too. It was a long road qualifying with Rogue, and we've just been grinding it out. Oh, wait, uh,
I don't
shit.
think anyone knew about that, right?
Yeah. Sorry to news break, guys. I'm also joining DZ. Anyways, let's see what the schedule's like. Are these matches reported? Because they have to play in like 10 minutes.
Who are we casting?
I have to wait till the round advances because I don't know the matches. But I was thinking like, so there are a few teams I got my eyes on. I'll let you decide who you want to cast, assuming it's not just the worst game ever. We've got Organized Chaos. You know them. It's
Can
your
I see the bracket myself?
It's not a bracket. Do you remember when we played it on E-Gang and it was like the round robin kind of thing?
Oh, okay, so it's like you just queue
Yeah.
for a match. Is that what type
Well,
of
no,
thing?
no. I linked it to you. So there's like a round. So then basically, if you're undefeated, you keep playing the undefeated teams. So like the
Okay.
matches like technically get better because like you know, yeah. I mean, as you go on, uh, the matches get better. So the next round we'll cast like a 1-0 team versus a 1-0 team.
Okay, how long does this go on for?
They do 4 rounds each day. You don't have to stay for
Okay.
all 4 rounds. I don't know if you can take that, but you can
No, I have,
try.
I have nothing to do, so might as well
Ooh, okay.
get
Um,
some spice in my life, you know?
Scythian, thank you for the Twitch Prime 2 month reset, my man. So some of the teams we got: Organized Chaos. They've got like Merc, Fultz or something like that. You know those guys.
Yeah.
We've got Toon Squad. That's Talon, Chef, Rainbow, the Nomads basically with Talon.
Interesting.
Okay, we've got Least Wanted. That's Skirmy, Dave, Skittles. They're all right. We've got Our Bad. That is the Carnage, Callie, Tuffy, some real heavy hitters.
Hmm.
Tai Shu, that's Benji. Um, Water and Brew, that's Cloudstruck, Callouts, Filthy, Gib 2K. So some real dynamite there, you might say.
Yeah.
Who else we got? Who else do we got? I'm looking around.
How about 92 Dream Team? I haven't seen.
They
Are they in here?
unfortunately they're not playing this qualifier. They've already locked up first. They can't be passed. So they're electing to take the evening off. I saw they got announced to a new org and there was a bunch of stuff posted about Yardi, so I'm interested to see how that plays out. I love a good controversy
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh,
on
I know you
Reddit.
do.
On Reddit. Let's just say people do not like him.
Yeah. I mean, there's good reasons to not like him. It's
Yeah.
completely understandable.
I mean, what can you say? I'm not on either side of the fence, but if
Yep.
I was, I would be on the not like.
Yep. I'm not going to comment on the situation or what the situation exactly,
Uh-huh.
but it is definitely some controversy going on.
You'd be on that side of the fence with me, wouldn't you? You'd be looking
Yes.
over the other side of the fence.
Yes, I definitely would be. That is for sure.
Yep. Yep. That's what I'm saying.
Definitely a lot of things that
Mm-hmm.
some people wouldn't expect from Rainbow
Yeah.
players, you know?
Yeah, from a fine gentleman of the community. I expect more.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
from upstanding citizens of this community.
yep. And it's kind of interesting because I came from PlayStation as well, and
Mm-hmm. Were you familiar with Yardi on PlayStation?
I was familiar with him towards the end whenever I left for Xbox and played on Xbox.
What was your
Uh,
opinion on him on PlayStation?
well, he wasn't the best, but he was
Mm-hmm.
one of the rising talents in the PlayStation scene.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't there in the beginning. I don't believe he was. If he was, he wasn't like one of the top players.
Okay.
But towards the end, whenever everyone started leaving, some people quit. He
Right.
became one of the top gunners on there, from what I believe.
So he was
But,
like a leftover who rise up from the ashes.
yeah, but I mean, who knows? Maybe if they played in the beginning, like people like me, he would have been good. Who knows?
Yeah.
Obviously, there was not like the same amount of talent as in the end as there was in the beginning, but who knows?
Well, I do think that like because the game became way more popular later, that a lot more like skilled players started playing it later. So I don't necessarily judge
Yeah.
like being good at that time. Can
Yeah,
I turn Mark up a little bit? Yeah. I guess.
it's interesting because I also wonder the same thing. If the same players were in the end were there in the beginning, who would be the better players?
Me.
Besides you, because I know like no matter what, like
Let's think about it. Every single rainbow, I've been on top. I didn't even play this game on Xbox. Do you remember me playing it on Xbox?
I don't know.
Yeah. I played 3 Pro League games on Xbox, and look at me now. I'm a shining star amongst a galaxy of darkness. I'm the lone star. Like the Lone Star State, you might say.
God bless the
Yes, God bless the state of Texas.
state. Yep, the country.
Remember the Alamo.
Yep,
Yep.
I remember.
I remember too. I'll never forget it. I have it written on my hand. Remember the Alamo.
Everybody that lives in Texas or in the U.S. should, at one point in their life, visit the Alamo to remember the Alamo.
Yep. I go to the Alamo every night at 7:37 p.m. I actually have to go in 11 minutes.
Well, I was thinking you should go in the morning, if anything.
Maybe I can postpone it just this once because I'm
Yeah.
busy.
Yeah, this is pretty important games going on today.
Yeah. So I just casted Spaghetti Monsters. You're familiar with Kilo,
Let me look at
The-
the roster right now.
the-
I'm pulling it up.
the former Rise player.
The former Rise player. What?
Yeah, he scrimmed with Rise for one day and they threw him off the team
Why? Why is that? I thought they.
because he's a traitorous son of a gun.
No.
Who would dare scrim with a pro team when you have the chance to play for a team that probably won't make Challenger League in the Open Qualifier? Let's be real.
I mean that's like one thing too. I don't understand why some of these players are turning down like pro league teams to play with their team that hasn't even been in Challenger League, hasn't played a single Challenger League match, and they're still in qualifiers. I mean, even if they're doing good in the qualifiers,
Right.
there's no reason to turn down a pro league team where you could like start your career off. If you do well on that team, other people will see you. So there's
Well,
no reason not to take that.
Yeah, I was confused because I recommended like a dream team player to try out for who they wanted to replace, and then this guy said yes, and then like a couple hours later he was like no, and
Wow.
then I saw him in a chat, like I was watching like I think one of the Challenger League casts. So I saw him in the chat and I was like, why would you pass up a pro league offer? They get paid a significant amount of money.
Yeah.
They get paid like, to give you guys an idea, like it's like middle wage income. Like you're living comfortably off of what their team gets paid.
Yep, you're definitely living comfortably.
And a player on 92 Dream Team, he didn't have an offer, but he had an offer to at least try out.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, 92 Dream Team is playing CL Open Qualifiers. They're not even playing CL.
Haven't even played the pro league team.
The only player on their team who's ever played CL was thrown off of his CL team because he was like a maniac, I heard.
Wow.
And he threatened to shoot somebody at USN. So
Oh my gosh.
you know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't know.
You don't know who he's threatened to shoot somebody on Twitter at
I didn't
USN.
even hear this. I didn't even hear about this.
Execration threatened to like murk somebody at USN on Twitter, and then
Oh my gosh.
he threatened to. He told me in the chat when I was talking to Rexon about why he would want to be on that team. He told me he'll be seeing me, so I don't know if I'm safe.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. I'd say, bring bodyguards. If you have them, bring them.
Yeah, I don't need a bodyguard.
With Secretion, so
Yeah,
should
I mean
be
I'm on
okay.
good terms with him too. It's just that like sometimes you just people like to talk,
Mm-hmm.
But I'm about
Around.
but I'm about that action, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm about that action.
You love the action. You love the drama.
Yep.
Everything
What?
that goes on in this community.
I'm there. I'm
you're
there. I'm like, if this was Game of Thrones, I'm Varys.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like I see you posting those gifs of Varys, and
That's
it is the
me.
most. Yeah.
I have my little birds. I'm always, nobody really thinks of me, but I'm rising. I've got the power.
You're always there.
Yep.
Might not be on the top right now, but you'll be there.
Oh, and I've been there before. It's not no big deal to me,
Yes, you have.
Players come and go, but I'm always here.
Yep. And you're usually the reason why they go, if they
Yep.
do go.
What can I say? Oh wait, the matches are up. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Okay. We gotta calm down. Calm down.
I can't stop breathing heavy.
Ooh, I like this one. No! Somebody took it. Some guy named Corn Pop.
Who the hell is Corn Pop?
I wanted Tai Shu was playing Organized Chaos. Shit. We don't get that one. Let's do who's least I almost dropped an F bomb.
Hmm.
No, that's not a
doing
good
that?
one. That's not a good one.
Yeah, it looks like that was the best game.
It definitely is. I'm heated. What about who's the team I mentioned that we want to watch? We'll do like who's Perplexed Gaming?
That's the one I was looking at. I think Perplex.
Yeah, let's do that one. We'll do that one.
Perplex. Yeah, this one's.
I've at least heard of some people on
Yeah,
Perplexed, so
This one's gonna be interesting for sure. I think. Let's see. Toon Squad has Rainbow, A Factor, Chef, Glitch, Sour, and Talon. I'm not sure who the sixth person is. Do you know who the sixth person is?
it's Talon, Chef, Rainbow, A Factor,
Is it Glitch or Sour that are?
Glitch. Sour's the one who
Glitch.
can't play anymore.
Okay. You got the team captain of Rainbow Ninja. I'm curious to see who the IGL is on this team is, because we have the Strat Mastermind himself, Talon. So I'm not sure if he's
Yeah.
gonna be taking on the IGL role.
No,
as
for
well
as far as I know, he does do their. As far as I know, he is the IGL, which means this is gonna get dangerous.
yeah, this is gonna be a lot of peeking and a lot of aggressive plays if they listen to Talon. Excited to see this one, but also we have Perplex Gaming, and that's gonna be. They also have quite a bit of people on the roster, but there's Cry Magic, Apollo, Bestia, Bravo Dog, Hero, Holly, and Theo. So I'm not sure who's gonna be playing.
Yeah,
together.
I don't know if this will be close or if this will just be a like a runaway train, but we'll see what happens. I wanted to do Taishu. It got nabbed by Corn Pop. That he's quick on the trigger. What can I do? He's got the Fios and he's just hitting F5. I do want to say that I casted Spaghetti Monsters last game, and I was very critical of them, and how they had like no entry ability without Kilo, and he has just tweeted out, "I've been awake for 24 hours now, and I'm filling back in for SM and CL Quals." So all it had to do was one cast of me calling them out for having no entry power, and I've already got Kilo back on the team. What can't I do?
Was Kilo not playing today, or was he like off the team? What was
I
going on
think,
there?
as far as I know, he was either benched or like dropped.
Why would
Bec-
they do that?
because he scrimmed with Rise for like 1 day.
Well, I mean, you can't really do that to your best player because I've seen the screenshots. Kilo is usually dropping like close to 20 kills every match, so that's not
I
someone you want to put on the bench.
well, I mean, it's just that also like he's trying out for a pro league team, so and they're playing CL qualifiers to get into the qualifier. So it's not like they're not even a CL team at this point. So can you
Mhm.
blame somebody for
Absolutely not.
trying out for a pro team? Like maybe it's a little different if you're actually like a contender in Challenger League, but if you're just like you're qualifying to qualify, then it's like I can't really fault the guy. Like what?
No, I guarantee you, any one of those players that is on that team, they would have definitely taken the offer to at least try out for the team.
Yeah, I
For
agree.
Rise.
They don't get paid anything, and they can get paid thousands of dollars. Who wouldn't?
Yep.
All right, let's see. I need somebody from Perplex Gaming on my list. Let me look if I have any of them. Do I have? I feel like I might have like Cry Magic. I feel like I've heard that name.
Yeah, I think I've heard of him too.
Or like, oh, they have Beastia. I don't have him. Shoot. Apollo, Theo. Yeah, I gotta wait for somebody from this team to add me. So if you're watching, you guys need to add me because I'm casting your match. Let me do the transition. Get ready for it. Are you ready for this?
I'm watching.
Yeet. Oh, you didn't know I had it like that, did
that
you?
that was really smooth transition. I like how it like went from the inside to out the outside,
Yeah.
the top part of it.
I
That's really
made.
cool.
I.
Is there any sound for this?
Good question. I think I can maybe enable sound, possibly. Hold on. Do you hear me clicking right now?
No, I don't hear anything.
Yeah, you don't get sound. Sometimes it has sound, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know how to fix it. So you basically just have to watch it with no sound.
That's fun.
Unless you want to watch it delayed, and then you can watch it live while having delayed sound.
Yeah, 4 minutes from now, a 4 minute delay.
Yeah,
I might have to think about that one.
it'll be lit. I still don't have anybody adding me.
Maybe there's something on my side.
Why would they add you?
No, I'm saying saying something on my side for the sound. Maybe do I need Discord Nitro?
I don't have Discord Nitro.
Hmm.
When I did this with Liv, he had sound though, but I didn't. I literally did the same exact thing I just did with you.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why you don't have sound. Because like obviously my stream has sound and the game has sound. So I'm not sure. It just might be something we have to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Think so.
Hey, I don't have these people add and they're not adding me. So if you can invite them, it might help speed things along. So how nervous are you for this match?
Like personally, like from my side or for them?
For like both.
Oh, for me personally, this is gonna be my first time ever casting a match.
Yeah.
So I'm extremely nervous. I'm excited to see if I do well or not.
I think you're gonna do
How the chat
horrible.
likes. I'll probably do horrible, but that's okay. That's why I'm doing qualifiers first, and I work my way up the ladder, and
Yeah.
maybe one day end up casting, invitational or something. Who knows?
Would you be the first player to play at Invitational? No, Kix played at Invitational, didn't he?
Yeah.
What if you were to get
I don't
dropped?
know.
What if you got dropped right now from your team?
Well, now's like the perfect time to start my career off as a caster. So
I have
it's
some
actually
bad
the
news for
perfect time.
you. Can you mute the stream?
Yeah, I'm muting the stream.
So we're dropping you. I know I'm not affiliated with your team in any way. And I know that when I say we, it doesn't really make sense. But
Well, I mean, it does because I'm assuming that you're taking my spot.
oh no, absolutely not. They're actually going to be picking up. Oh, I don't know how to say this. They're picking up Execration. They said they want a real support player, and they've had a lot of like I guess they've had like a lot of like.
Pent up tension or something.
Well, no, just like crap talkers. So they're a
Mhm.
little nervous about like attending an event. So they need somebody who's willing to risk it all, you know.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know what it's like to qualify for invite, big tournament, not get to go.
Yeah.
But if you look at the other side of it, now you have a lot of free time.
Yeah. Right now, I don't have a life. I really don't.
Yeah, and now you can, do whatever it is you do. Just do it, man. Just
Go
do
play my
it.
trumpet some more.
Yeah, you're just doing great.
Well, I mean, I'm a little upset about it, but it's not. It didn't hit me as hard as I thought it would.
Yeah, you don't seem upset at all. You almost sound like you think I'm messing with you.
No, I don't. I really don't.
Cause
Really am taking this to heart, and I understand like the
Mhm.
gravity of the situation.
Okay. Well, the gravity of the situation is there is no gravity. You're lost in space.
Well, speaking of space, I just watched Interstellar last night.
Again?
I don't. Yes, again, I don't know if you saw my tweet.
Mm-hmm. What did you say?
I just put that I finished watching Interstellar, and I put a picture of me with a tear running down my face.
Okay. So I have a theoretical question for you.
What is it?
And it's not really theoretical.
Mm-hmm.
Do I remind you of Matthew McConaughey in Interstellar?
No, definitely not. I was gonna say maybe your voice, like maybe like the.
All right, all right, all right.
Mm,
You know?
I think probably the pitch of your voice, but
Mhm.
not anything else really.
Not the accent.
Not the accent, no.
I'm
Yours
from
isn't.
Texas though.
I know. I'm
But
from Texas too.
his accent is like it's like
Dallas.
it's like he's memeing it though. Like his accent is so over the top that you almost don't think it's real, right? Matthew
Yeah.
McConaughey's Texas accent.
Yeah, I can see that being a thing.
Hmm.
Regardless, I think he's an amazing actor. I've seen many of his movies, and all of them are just phenomenal.
So I have some inside information. I don't know if I should share this, but I feel like we're like the TMZ of Rainbow, you know? So I thought
Yeah.
I should let you know that Out of Control, the former Spaghetti Monster player, you know him. Everybody knows him.
Oh yeah, I remember.
He's left the Discord for Spaghetti Monsters, and that's why Kilo is playing. So apparently, after their last match, which I casted, by the way, so if you're interested in seeing what went wrong, all you have to do is watch the VOD. And to do that, you must be a subscriber. But guess what? Twitch Prime, it's free. Or $4.99. Guess what you get? Guess what you get along with that? Access to every OTS VOD review.
Hmm.
And guess what you can do with a subscribe? You can download every single review. Think about will you be as smart as me when you watch those reviews? Absolutely not. It's impossible. They once tried to measure my IQ and the scale broke.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
But that's
Yeah.
besides the point. You're a subscriber to me, aren't you?
Yes, I am a subscriber.
Do you
I was
watch
gonna
the
say-
Do you watch the OTS?
Oh yes, no, it is an amazing investment. So
Mhm.
much amazing.
Guess what it
information.
averaged? I'm about to blow your mind. You want to hear something crazy?
I don't know if I'm ready for it, but go ahead.
What do you think the OTS cost averaged out to, 30 days?
What do you mean exactly by that?
16 cents a day is what I mean.
16 cents a day. Oh, my goodness.
Imagine if I could tell you, I can make you a better player, smarter, wiser, less stupid idiot. for 16 cents a day.
That's just amazing.
What do you spend 16 cents on? A stick of gum? Why don't you just give it to me? I'm hungry. Feed me.
Yeah.
Feed me. Just give it to me.
Wow. 16 cents a day. I mean, like, if I were to spend that somewhere else, like, I can't really spend it on anything because it's, like, so little.
All right, so let's evaluate the players in this lobby.
Okay.
We've got Bravo Dog, Theo, Bestia.bm, Cry Magic, Against, Factor, Rainbow, Chef, Glitch, Talon. What do you think?
Well, on Perplex side,
Mm-hmm.
I have only heard of Cry Magic and Bestia.
What's up with Bravo Dog? He's a diamond, 1.5 KD, has a three-headed dog as his picture.
Wow.
What's up with Theo? Ooh, can't click that,
Oh,
Theo.
inappropriate.
Whoa.
Get that out of here. Why do you have that?
That's a quick toxic report.
Yeah, go ahead and report that guy.
Ooh, I can't click his name again.
Anyways.
Cry Magic, let's just say this is going to be some sort of hell in a cell. And Talon replies, okay. Talon's not buying it, is he?
No. The only thing he's buying is more sheets of paper
For his
stats that he's
Yep.
coming up with.
Yep. He has a scrapbook twice the size of the Bible.
Yep.
Who are we waiting for? I need him in here because I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Who's their fifth player?
I don't know, but I'm nervous about it.
Interested to see if we're gonna have some new talent coming in from Perplex.
Yeah, I'm feeling Bravo Dog. I don't know why, but that three-headed dog, it's got something, you know? You don't see a lot of three-headed dogs, so...
Well, I mean, I was gonna say he's a diamond, which is like, and this time of the year is impossible to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
And this season especially, diamonds are hard to come across. I'm not even diamond. I think I'm
Ooh!
Poppy Holly. That's gonna be one.
All right,
That we're gonna have to look out for.
here we go.
Here we go.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, we're playing Clubhouse today.
Yep. I'll say this. The last time I watched Clubhouse, I casted one Toon Squad, game. Toon Squad banned Jaeger.
Jaeger on Clubhouse.
So let's see if they go that route again. They are an
Were they
attack,
attack?
so I think it makes sense. Yeah, they were.
It might make sense if they want to do like a heavy blue push and take out, or maybe a dirt push even.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see banning Jaeger being a good thing.
It worked. They pretty much destroyed the team they were playing, but I don't remember what kind of competition it was.
Okay, so we have two hard breachers taken off right off the rip.
Mm-hmm.
Maverick and Thermite.
There it is. I called
There
it.
it is, the Jaeger ban. Yep, you did call it. This is gonna be interesting. I wonder how many nades that they're gonna run. If they're gonna run maybe like a glass.
I think they need to run a. I would leave Mira up and a bandit. What? So we have both hard. So this is going to be extremely defensive sided. I feel like.
There's also only Habana.
Yeah. So there's one hard breacher up, but you have Mira, Maestro, and Echo available.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a defender-sided map, but it just.
I want to
depends
see
on
them
how
go.
they play.
What do you think? Is basement better here with one hard breacher, or would you go upstairs?
Well, the hard breacher is a Habana, so maybe going downstairs wouldn't be like too great of an idea because like they can still open two hatches no matter what. They bring the Habana.
So what I'm thinking though is if you go cash, you need to have a setup explicitly like set up to not play in garage because you like there's no ADSs for rafters, so you can get they can like send you out of there pretty quickly. So I want to see how they actually try to defend Garage, considering there's no ADS. Like, we see Toon Squad is running a set of nades. They also have Ying. They have a lot of ability to clear out the rafters if they so choose, so... It's interesting to me that they banned Jaeger, right? But then they still run a Thatcher. Like, one of the points...
The bandit's gone too, so there's literally no reason whatsoever to even bring a Thatcher.
Yeah, I mean, it's for, like, I guess the mute, but they have a buck, so if they're worried about, like, him putting a mute on this wall, they can obviously just buck underneath it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't get playing Thatcher when your team banned Jaeger. Like, if you're gonna bring a Thatcher anyway, ban something else.
Yeah. I think the Thatcher would be okay if there was a bandit.
Yeah.
But there's no bandit, so I don't see the point of taking a Thatcher instead of something else.
So it looks like Talon just is gonna immediately open a hole in the wall, which I think is smart. They can kind of cut off rotates a little bit.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they're gonna make a full rotate on that wall. Or if
Whoa, what is that?
Wait, was that garage open?
They opened that themselves. That was not booked, I don't think. I'm pretty sure the Perplex opened that wall themselves.
Why would they do that?
I'm not sure, honestly.
The Clash is just sticking his head through the wall.
Yeah, he's got to be a little careful.
Yeah, the Clash is gonna be interesting because
This Doc is in a really bad spot. He honestly should not have even played Garage, in my opinion. Now, what he has going for him is that because there's only one hard breacher, if they want to come in underneath him, which they did... Ooh, well, he's going to die anyway, so it doesn't matter. Nice pick from Glitch. That was through the platform. That's why you open that wall first. Especially if you're not going to reinforce that corner. It's interesting to me that with one hard breacher, they left a garage wall soft, right? Like, that's confusing.
yeah,
Because it makes it... Yeah, it makes it extremely difficult to take garage, kind of. If you have to use, like, both your Habanas to do it, you can only come in through a crouch hole. You can defend garage way easier, so I don't know why they only reinforce one wall. I think that's an error in their strat right there.
They have 3 people going on rafters. They got the Capital. Is that a Ying and a Habana?
Yeah, I believe there's a Habana's droning. They're all on drones, actually.
Okay, so the Ying makes sense right here. Going on rafters.
No ADS either. That Clash is gonna be Ying to... That Clash is gonna be big dead.
Yeah, that Clash is not gonna do anything here. Yeah, there goes.
Like
the
we
Clash.
said, just a bad position. Ooh! Gets traded,
That
though.
was a good pick right there. If that Capital wins the gunfight, I think this round is automatically over.
The smoke is down. I think he got C4 down, but it didn't kill him.
That's unfortunate.
So it's a 2v4. They're pretty far pinned back, too, because he does have the cross.
Yeah, yeah. This round is gonna go in Toon Squad favor. This Legion is not gonna be able to cross. Nothing you can do from top metal. Yep. Oh, he actually downed the
Yeah,
person.
he actually downed him, so if he killed him, he had a chance there.
That was a pretty decent take from Toon Squad there.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty... like, in all honesty, the way that was, like, reinforced by Perplexed, it enabled them to do that. Like, so there's only one hard breacher, and you saw they used one Habana immediately on the platform wall. So they only had 2 Habanas to take garage.
Yeah.
But instead, they didn't have to use any of them, and you gave them the, like, window angle for free. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't just reinforce all of garage and make them waste the Habanas if they want to take it. Because you're not going to be able to hold Rafter. Like, there's no ADS. It's going to be impossible to hold Rafter. The only way that you could maybe even, like, have the opportunity to hold it at all is if you make it extremely difficult to, like, get in the bottom of garage. So because you can't open up, like, the walls like you normally would in garage with, like, a thermite maybe, then maybe you just have somebody, like play bottom garage with somebody on the rafter and just, like, kind of play like freaks in there. It does look like this round, though, they're going to run just a lot of, like, denial. They're bringing Echo, Maestro, and Mira. So we'll see how they kind of play it differently. And they have the Clash, so they just... We'll see what kind of idea they have here, if they change anything up. They're changing operators, We're also seeing Chef bring a glass this round, so it could get even a little bit more crazy. It looks like they want to. I think they're gonna give them garage, which
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It makes sense since they have so much denial. They have the echo, the maestro, the mirror, the smoke. It's so much denial right there.
the issue is that so they have denial, right? But it's the smokes and it's the echo drone.
5 seconds left.
It's primarily the echo though. So if they kill the echo drone or kill the echo,
Recovered their diffuser.
it's going to be pretty difficult for them to actually stop the plant, given that there's a Ying on the board who can Ying in deep.
Yeah.
There's a Glass who can smoke in. So, like, I feel like they need to be more spread out, because they're not, remember, there's no ADS. They're not actually going to be able to play in sight.
Yeah, I think that glass pick, I do think the Capital is very important, but right here, the way they're playing it, this glass is definitely going to help Toon Squad instead of Perplexed.
So, yeah, they're just giving them all of garage. I think, I mean, at least I appreciate them, like, at least attempting to change something. It's like, I don't like when teams just, like, run it back one more game just to see what happens. Like,
Attackers have located.
so I do like the effort to change something. I don't know if it's going to work. We'll see. The way they're playing this, let's look at their positions. Like, every one of these people can just be yinged or glassed right now. Look how many people they have in this area. There's 4 people on cash stairs.
If you notice, he put one of the maestros in A.
Uh-huh.
I don't like that at all. He
No
put it in
point.
high, and there's no point for it. Yeah, I think they need to take off one of probably the Clash. Give up the Clash and just get like a roamer, some type of roamer.
Yeah, I like a pulse underneath. I'm also confused why they saved all these reinforcements on the garage wall, but then they have like a soft mirror here. Like, that mirror could screw them with the glass.
Yeah.
It's soft, so he can just smoke it and wallbang all of them. BC is going to get a pick on the buck. Not the biggest kill this round, but that does eliminate your nades and underneath pressure. Looks like the Ying might be going in. Yeah, he's already in sight.
Yeah.
He does get traded, though. 3v3.
Attackers are activated.
He's in sight. He's all the way pushed up at the server door. If he doesn't like push up here, he's gonna die pretty soon. And he actually gets a pick here.
2v2. The other plays are Clash, though. They honestly could try to stick the plant with the Clash and have somebody cut. No, that was not smart.
Oh, they still won it.
They won the round, but what they should have done is have the Maestro go on the bomb, or the way this is like reinforced, have the Clash like reinforce it in that corner with the shield to the wall, like outside, so the shield's facing out, while he was covered. They probably could have just had the Maestro diffuse with the Clash, just keeping people back, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, good trades there from Perplexed. It didn't look good because kind of what we thought was going to happen ended up happening. The Ying just pretty much blinded everybody and ran into sight. They just were able to trade him. And once they killed the Ying, like, that opened up the round for them. So
Yeah. It looked like the timing was also a little off with the Ying. I didn't look like anyone else was there to trade. I know it's kind of hard to trade a Ying, especially when you're attacking right behind them, but you at least need to like start something, you know?
yeah, we saw they had a Thatcher underneath as the guy was yinging into sight, so that doesn't seem like it was the best. Maybe he was a little late rotating after the buck died, so.
Yeah, he rotated late. He dropped down from the balcony and regained that bottom control, but it didn't really do anything because I'm pretty sure all 4 of the perplexed people were in sight.
So I'm kind of interested to see how they put these mirrors. They need a, like, so I hate this mirror.
Is it soft?
It's a soft mirror against a glass in blue. And keep in mind, there's no ADS. So you can get yinged out here, you can get glass pushed, you could get grenaded. Like, this mirror can't be played.
Attackers
Right?
Yeah,
you can't.
Once again, the Thatcher is brought again.
Yeah, not sure what the why.
downstairs.
I'm not sure why they're doing that.
Yeah.
Where's he? Look at this. This is a weird kind of deal here too. They reinforced both back armory walls, which is a little strange because so if they get kitchen hatch open, they could just drop back armory and plant and just cover them with a glass while they ying out all of this area. So it's like, I like this mirror. I'm glad they didn't leave any of this wall soft because that would leave them super open to the glass. So I do like that mirror, but that's a little interesting to me. Let's see how...
Toon Squad can manage to open up that kitchen hatch. It's going to be a pretty easy take into armory.
If I were them, I would open like a prone hole. Like if I saw that setup, I'd open a prone hole in dirt and then just use the other two and try to get a kitchen hatch.
Yep.
They didn't bring a buck though.
Yeah, we don't have a buck. It's going to be kind of hard to contest that a person that's in armory.
I'm going to assert a C4, so that's one C4 wasted.
Wonder where they put their route cams, if they're going to try to get a late rotate or if they put them in sight for the plant.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I'm assuming it's going to be late for the rotate since they have the Maestro. They can probably just put the Maestros in sight instead of route cams.
Yeah, one other thing we haven't really talked about either is that so Echo, Maestro, and Mira are available, and they're still running like Thatcher and Sledge. I feel like it'd be way more useful to run either a buck here, obviously, for basement, or some sort of soft breach. They don't have a way to get rid of Maestros right now.
Yeah, this
and
is an interesting push.
So they're not going to go kitchen, obviously. This guy's risking it all in that position.
Yeah, this Mira needs to back off of that. If someone
Rainbow
drops
gets a
photo,
nade
he's dead
kill.
instantly.
Ooh, nice shot by the Legion there.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
So they want to push the glass up blue. Factors with Ying. I don't know why he was wide swinging that.
It looks like they're just kind of hoping for the best with the Ying and the Glaz. They don't really have like a push and execute really.
Yeah. Glaz got killed. Ying was traded. So it's a 2v2 right now. Again, they can't clear the Maestros, so I assume they have Maestro cams available.
Okay, so this is what I don't like. That
Why
Ying,
is he in the hall?
that Ying unnecessarily pushed
Yeah, he
through
did.
sight. He could have just stayed in church. They won the round regardless, but the Ying had full control of church and he decided to push the hall and keep trucking along, but his team was still like in moto, not really doing anything. I understand there was someone in blue, but he had the bomb in moto. He could have just crawled through the church wall holes and just planted back blue or back church. And
Yeah.
had someone else cover him.
Let me update the bands. The Ying definitely kind of peaked a little. Like, the Ying went too far, but the other problem I have is that it was a 2v2, right? And they still had the Maestro cams because Toon Squad's unable to clear them. The Legion, like, just ran in the hall and died in the hall and turned it into a 2v1. Like, it's a 2v2 with 20 seconds left. All Legion has to do is play off the cams, and instead he just, like, gave his life away and left his teammate in a bad position. So that was, like, pretty confusing to me. It's interesting to me that they're keeping the Thatcher, but they want to go away from the Ying when that's really been their, like, from what I've seen from the Glass, he hasn't done, like, too much. It's, like, been the Ying opening up everything for them. So it's weird to see them drop Ying for Ash, unless they want to do, like, a different kind of push here. Then on the Perplex side, they're running a Valk, a Echo, and a Legion, and there's no IQ. But we're still seeing this Sledge Thatcher. So the operators from Toon Squad are kind of confusing to me. I don't know why. This is the first round we're seeing a soft breach from them to get rid of Maestros, which I think is smart since it almost could have cost them the last round. But to continuously run Echo with what's banned, or sorry, not Echo. To continuously run like Thatcher with what's banned over like say an IQ and all of these IQable utilities available, it's a little strange.
Yeah, I think they should have given up the Glaz for sure. Maybe even taken a Capital to close off those rotates. But the Glaz really hasn't done anything besides put pressure on the other side of the map. It could be something a lot better than that. The Ying was very good from them. They shouldn't have dropped the Ying.
Yeah, I like bringing a soft breach because the Maestros are giving them trouble. But I do think you could get rid of the glass and run. I mean, to be honest, I just would be running IQ instead of Thatcher.
Yeah. Is there someone in kitchen? I can't tell.
No, I think he's saying to like tell him I think he wants to place put a pre-placed. I mean, one of these guys needs to get on their gun. Yeah, they do have a ton of intel, but they need to get on their guns. They're all looking at cams.
Looks like Toon Squad just finished clearing out the map for roamers or anything like that. Failed Legion, unlucky.
It looks like he wants to do the same like Habana is on the church wall too.
Yep. And they have full map control.
They actually
have the glass holding blue.
They really did kind of screw themselves with the bandit ban here, because they could just like bandit trick this church wall pretty easily if they wanted to.
Attackers have located a bomb.
I mean, let's be honest. With these bans, this like I think this is super attacker sided. Even though there's only one hard breach, it's not really that important considering there's no bandit, so you can get anything open you want really. And you can run all of these, like, kind of like AIDSy ops at will, really. I don't know what Factor's doing there. Not smart.
That was not smart. That was a huge pick from the glass and blue, though. That completely opened up blue.
Cry should not be, he shouldn't be challenging the hatch there, though. Looks like the glass is making, ooh! Gun through the smoke.
Nice shot.
3v3.
That completely opens up the flank right there. If someone were to decide to flank, it would probably ruin the attack here. I'm not sure if they have anyone that's going to flank though.
2v3. They still have the echo. He should be able to stop the plant.
Oh, the Thatcher just went off. That is terrible timing.
He has another one though.
15 seconds to go.
One of them needs to get on a gun. Oh, we messed it up.
Oh,
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
that is very unlucky. Well, they know where one of them is, so they can shoot through that.
Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't doing that though. You heard him like using his maestro to shoot the planter. He could have. They could have just marked him, and he could have just shot the planter anyway.
Especially
Like they,
as a maestro.
yeah, they didn't need the echo there. He could have downed him with his gun.
Yeah, I'm sure the people that are dead were calling out exactly where he was planning to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's nothing this maestro can do here. Every single angle is being covered. I think he's kind of given up himself as well.
Yeah, saving the KD. That was like.
Attackers win.
I mean, it was like they were in a tough position. I think it was 2v4, 2v3, but that was kind of misplayed. Like, so if you're the Echo there or you're the Maestro, you kind of need to be guns up, and your teammates can be on your drones or your cams calling for you. The Echo had vision of the guy planting, and instead of the Maestro trying to shoot him, which that where he was planting is wall bangable, he was trying to like shoot the Maestro cam at him. Like his gun does way more damage. I think he would have killed the planter there. And then the Echoes would have, as you saw, like one of the Echoes got Thatchered and the other one kind of got screwed up when it was trying to rotate around. But the other Echo would have been back up if he killed the bomb planter and they had to replant. So I think that was a misplay by the Maestro there.
Yeah, it looks like they finally brought the Capitao. I think that's really going to help them. I think Capitao on this map is very important.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I mean, yeah, I'll say it's less important considering there's no Jaeger, so really any smoke you could want to run is fine. But I think it's fine. They're completely different lineup though this round from Toon Squad. They're running the Zofia, which we haven't seen yet, with the Buck. So they're bringing Buck now. I would be surprised if this is not a kitchen take. Because I don't know why they would swap to like Zofia. They have like a lot of floor breach now with Zofia and Buck, and they dropped the Ying and the Glass. So I don't know why they would do that unless they were wanting to change their push to like a kitchen side or yeah, like a kitchen armory take.
Yeah, this lineup here is going to be perfect for for kitchen side tech. Did they reinforce that hatch?
Which hatch?
The kitchen hatch?
Oh, it's soft. That's a mistake.
Okay. Yeah, that's a huge mistake.
That
basically ruins defense right now.
Yeah, that's not intentional, I don't think.
No.
Because it doesn't make sense to do that when there's only one hard breacher. So now they don't have to use a Habana somewhere else.
Yeah. Unless this pulse can go big and get like 2-3 people before they even get the hatch open, that's not looking good for them.
One sec, gotta change the... I messed up one of the bands. Okay, should be good now.
Well, they have a shield in the hallway. I don't like that at all.
You can just get
buck
the
up
kitchen
on-
hatch is soft.
Yeah.
They can just open kitchen hatch and nade him. And nade him.
And we also have the Capit out here. You can just flame him off. If he's on the cam and he flames him, he's probably gonna get the kill. Have 2 people playing underneath.
Buck just saw the kitchen hatch was soft. He should just go open it right now.
Yeah, he needs
I
to
think he
open
saw
up.
that. He was the one who droned.
Yeah.
Bomb located
He
by
needs to
attackers.
rotate to the window right now and get that hatch open before he like starts peeking stuff. I don't think they noticed. Oh, there we go.
There's no way he didn't notice. He was the droner. He was
I don't
droning.
think he noticed. Yeah, he did not notice. I think he's calling for the Habana to rotate and get the hatch open.
When is he gonna notice? He's gonna be like, wait a minute. I'm waiting for him to open it. Oh,
He's also, like,
it does.
using nades kinda-
They're doing the same Habanas here on the front side.
Okay, this doesn't make any sense.
I don't know why they changed all their operators then.
Yeah, this is really annoying. They changed their operator lineup. He finally noticed the kitchen hatch is open. I'm curious to see if they're gonna call for a rotate here. I don't think they will.
I don't necessarily think they have the. I think they have a lineup to push kitchen. I don't think they have one for church here necessarily. Well, I mean, he's just playing behind the shield still for some reason. So that's a bad positioning from Bravo Dog.
And there it is. He flamed him off.
Oh,
and
he
then
is? He's-
rotated and got a freebie.
He's planting already, I believe.
That smoke was terrible.
15 seconds remaining.
Abatel bolts, they don't smoke downwards. So whenever you smoke like that, they can just peek from underneath the smoke.
They're activating the bomb.
Yeah, and the Echo just called them planning, but none of them were like actively like again. You could try to wall bang him, and they're actively fighting like other angles.
Yeah, this round's over.
Just kind of some curious decisions by Perplexed. I mean, you might want to say perplexing decisions, really. They left the kitchen hatch soft. I don't know if they did it on purpose or what. And then, again, the Echo was stopping the plant, but nobody was, like, reacting to the fact that he was trying to plant. There was, like, everybody was taking fights elsewhere, really. Not really trying to deny the plant. And to me, that lineup should not have been really that effective doing the church push as, you know, their Ying or Glass. And they kind of just fell apart. Like, that Maestro, for some reason, played that shield in the hall the whole round. I don't know, kind of sloppy from Perplexing. I don't know. I mean, obviously, these bands are very strange, so I'm sure they probably never played with this set of bands. So maybe it's just, like, they don't really know what to do. But, from Toon Squad, I see, like, at least an idea of how they want to attack and what they're thinking. With Talon's strat book, and from Perplexed, I don't think they necessarily know what they want to do. They're kind of trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I think at this point they need to just drop the Echo because they're relying way too much on it, and the Echo isn't getting their his echoes off.
Yeah, well, it's just that they're not even using it. Like, he's spotting the bomb planner, and nobody's doing anything. And it's like, I mean, give him, at least let him be on the gun then. If nobody's going to use his Echo to help, just give him a gun or something. But, so this is the last round on defense. Again, they have a pretty heavy like, bunker lineup. They have Echo, Mira, and Maestro. They're running back the one defense they actually won, which is where they basically gave them Garage and just played back. The way they were playing was extremely risky against the Ying, though. Although we do see that they've dropped the Ying for some reason. I'm
Yeah,
not
they
sure I
dropped
agree
the-
with that because it was pretty effective for them.
Yep. They did drop the Clash as well from Perplexed. I think that was a really good idea, as the Clash wasn't really doing anything.
Yeah, they've been running the I think the Echo instead of the Clash.
They brought the Legion, I think. No, they had the Legion. Looks like they're like defending Master Side very heavy, for no reason. I mean, every single attack that Toon Squad has done, they pushed through the garage side. They haven't even put pressure on the Master Side, so I'm not sure why they're putting the Legion over there, wasting all his Legions, when he could be putting them on the cache side or on the server side.
Yeah, I don't know if they're using the Legion to kind of protect the Echo here. I feel like they're worried about the like a Ying possibly because they're all playing like the Echo's position. They're just playing like far back.
Mm-hmm.
The Toon Squad lineup here, I like it better when they're running like Ying and Glass because this kind of push gets like this defense would get destroyed by Ying and Glass because you can literally Ying out everybody in cache at the same time. So that's a
By attackers.
see. I don't necessarily like this because he's basically useless. He's basically not a player because he's not in a position to. Nice shot by Cry Magic there.
Oh, that was a great pick onto the Capita.
Yeah, that's the smokes and the fire gone.
Huge.
I like the Echo being gun up rather than just like hiding off in no man's land trying to survive.
Yeah, that honestly right there opens up a huge gap in the attack, as someone can just jump out of that connector window and look into server and maybe stop the plant, maybe not, but put a lot of pressure from outside. And here's the plant going down. I think the smoke missed. I think it's too high.
It's very hard
Yeah,
to smoke that. So the C4's down. That was not.
Defender has left the designated.
They should have told the Echo that they were C4ing because he could have died there for no reason really. They should win this round because they still have the Echo on the bomb, and they know where the bomb's down. So they really shouldn't lose this round. Yeah, so that was much better. I mean, it seems like for me, Toon Squad went away from what was like working super effective, and I mean for this kind of attack, just playing a like straight up like normal kind of attack isn't going to work with that setup. Like they have too much plant denial, they have too much like anchor ability, and for some reason Toon Squad refused to run an IQ the entire round, so they were just being bombarded with like intel operators basically the entire round.
Yeah, I think they definitely were overthinking their attacks and how they could make them better, but they were already working, so there was no reason to change off the Ying.
Yeah, I agree. I'm interested to see. So Toon Squad's going to go basement. Keep in mind, they're the team who banned Jaeger. So they have a plan. Like, their defenses are built, basically, to play with no Jaeger. Which makes it interesting for me that Perplexed is electing to run a Thatcher with no nades, no Ying, when you know there's no ADSs. That's a little...
Bombs are being defused by
I don't know, when you have to like look at the bans and like abuse them. Instead, like Bandit's banned, and we've had teams. Oh, we're gonna need a rehost here.
Yeah, I mean, they brought all these ops on Perplex. They brought the Habana, Thatcher, Montaigne, Ash, and what was their fifth op?
He lagged out. I'm not sure who it was.
Okay, well, whoever it was not good.
10 seconds remaining.
They don't have anything to abuse the Jaeger band.
5 seconds to insertion.
They could have brought nades to get the person out of blue with a freebie, nade kill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so yeah, it's interesting to me. Like Bandit and Jaeger are banned, but they're still running Thatcher. Like if you're going to run Thatcher either way, I think why ban either really? Like, in my mind, you ban those to save yourself from having to run an operator like that. So maybe you could run more Glass or Ying or Shield or something. But if you're going to run Thatcher anyway, I don't really get the point of banning... Like, I don't get the bans. It doesn't make that much sense to me.
I think the main reason why these teams are bringing a Thatcher is because they're worried about a team putting mutes down on the gym wall, maybe if they go gym, but so far neither of these teams have gone gym. No matter how many times they lose church or cash.
And
It's
if
kind of
like,
interesting.
but if that's what you're gonna worry about, then you may as well bring Bandit. I mean, you may as well not ban Bandit, because if you're gonna still be worried about them muting the wall anyway, like, save your ban on something else. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, that's where I have the real issue, is that if you're gonna ban Bandit but still run Thatcher because you're worried about mute, don't ban Bandit because you're still have to deal with it basically like it's Bandit. So I don't really agree with the ban, and I want them to like abuse the fact that there are no ADSs. I want to see like nades. I just want to like bring it all. Really, I mean, there's nothing to lose.
I don't think we've seen a single grenade kill this
We
whole
haven't.
game.
Yeah, we haven't. We've seen Ying basically dominate the rounds.
That's like really very, very poor use of utility, especially if with a Jaeger band, you don't even have to worry about Jaegers, and they're just tossing nades at nothing.
So I need to figure out. So blue team won the first round. It was a cash defense, right? Orange team won the second round. It was a cash defense. Blue team won basement. Blue team won basement. Blue team won basement. And then orange team won cash. They never went gym, right?
No, nobody has won gym so far.
Okay. My mic is loud. I can turn it down a little bit. I turned my mic down. Hopefully it's a little better now. For those of you who are saying it's too loud. If it's still too loud, I don't really care. So it's 4-2 Tunes. Pretty dominant from them thus far. I mean, they're a team that's way more practiced, so that's kind of what you'd expect. I don't really get why they went away from the like Ying Glass those last few rounds and were running like normal stuff with like Zofia, and that wasn't really as effective. And from Perp side, we saw that they were running like Glass. They had the Monty, so I'm interested to see how they push it, because we did see that Tunes are electing to go basement first, which gives you a lot of options with like a Glass. Like, do they want to push Dirt with a Monty or something? So that'll be interesting, I guess. We'll see. Assuming they can get their guy in here.
I think Perplex is a very new team. It looks like they don't really know what they're doing, at least on like on their setups and stuff. Because I mean, you saw that one round, they left Kitchen Hatch completely unreinforced. That's something that cannot happen.
I almost feel like that was on purpose if you look at their setup, because they like put a Mira in blue. Like, they put a blue Mira, so I don't know if they left it on purpose, because it actually, they were like kind of right in that Tunes still didn't go kitchen, but they failed to realize that the Mira was unplayable anyway, because the Glass has just been pushing up like blue, so I don't really understand the point of that.
Yeah, if that was a call on the Kitchen Hatch, that was a terrible call. But I did see the Pulse ping it, so I think he did notice and asked the team if they were going to reinforce Kitchen Hatch or not, because he did ping it early in the round.
So we are going to see the Monty here again. I said this before, they can't change it because we've already like played the round, so they're not allowed to change it. But they're not running any grenades. And they're bringing an Ash when they see an Echo, but no Maestro. So that's a little... I think you could switch up some better operators there. For Toon Squad side, I think the Legion is always a pretty good pick in basement. It can kind of give you like dirt coverage without actually playing it, and you can impact the kitchen hatch if you need to. Also, you're playing a shield. They don't know it was 6th into, but that'll come in handy. Yeah, and then we see him running mute, just basically to use as a bandit. It's weird to me that with Maestro and Mira available in basement, they're electing to run like Rook. Especially because, like, maybe you would say they're taking the Rook for the impacts on the hatch, but they already have a Legion.
5 seconds left before
So, I don't know why they're taking a Rook over Maestro. That's weird to me. Like, Maestro's literally better in every way.
I think that Rook is definitely a comfort pick.
But that, or, like, they just, like, because in NA, Maestro's banned so much, they're just, like, never practice with it, so they just, like, didn't think to pick it. It does look like Toon Squad is roaming here, which is kind of strange given the operators.
Yeah.
Like, given what's banned, I don't think you roam here.
This is going to be an interesting round. They didn't even put mutes on that cache side. I don't know why. I noticed that they put a mute down on the triple wall on church. That was a huge waste. I'd rather them put it upstairs somewhere to help the roamers.
So, what Rainbow's doing in here, I feel like will work against people who are not very good, but if you play people who are good, they're not going to just let you sit. Like, all they have to do is open the hatch on it. He's trying to deny, like, kitchen hatch and whatnot from underneath. Chef's in a really bad spot here. I don't know how he didn't get shot from the window there, to be honest.
Oh.
Just no droning.
Yeah, no droning.
The Ash just ran in. I don't know why Chef's challenging with his pistol now.
Yeah, that's... He definitely should back off and reload his gun at least. Somehow I think he's going to get this kill. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, no, that was a dumb play by Chef. I don't know why he brought his pistol out there. I don't know how Rainbow's elected to be playing on the opposite side, like by the windows right here. This is really strange.
Yeah. It looked like the Montaigne had no one behind him, so he tried.
These guys just need to hit their shots. Like that's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
The Hibana missed every shot on this guy and let him like. This is sad. Wow. There's no droning either. Have you seen a drone at all?
No, I haven't seen a drone, and there was no one behind the Montaigne, and I think the Montaigne tried to ADS, and he just got slapped.
Rainbow was playing with his back towards the windows. Got missed by 2 players and was able to run around and shotgun 2 people. This entire time, look, not one drone. There's no drones anywhere up here. That's not how you play the game, guys. You can't just face check everything or this happens to you.
Yeah, this goes back to where I said that this is definitely a new team that was probably just formed from being a bunch of friends in ranked.
They play. Like, you say that, but they've played every single open qualifier so far. They played in all of them.
The same roster.
I don't know if it's the same roster, but the same core 3 have played in every one.
Okay.
This guy's saving. I mean, that was just a... I mean, I'll be honest. The Toon Squad setup there was bad. Like, that was not... Like, those 2 guys roaming were freebies. Just the way they cleared them was horrible. They had nobody pinching. They didn't drone. Like, every single person we saw die there had no droning. There was just face-checking everything. Position-wise, it was awful. The mute player had his back towards the windows and right in front of construction door, and yet nobody knew he was there. He was able to somehow run through, shotgun the person shooting at him on the other side of the wall, and then turn around and shotgun the Hibana who missed him in the back. So just like really poor both individual and team play from Perplex there. That was not a... I don't know what... I mean, like I said, I've said already, but it's just like a perplexing clear. Like, it just didn't make sense what they were doing.
Yeah, I thought that that opening pick onto the Ash, I think that kind of opened up everything for...
oh, for sure, because if he gets that kill on the Legion, then the mute is pinched out. He has nowhere to run. But if you also noticed, nobody was droning the Ash. She just ran up in the hall. Like, your support player should be droning her Ash, basically, at the beginning of every round. No matter what the circumstances, like, your entries should be droned. Especially if you're, like, trying to roam clear. You don't want them just trying to take one-on-one fights with no intel. So, for our Toon Squad, looks like a pretty default. They reinforce this one,
10 seconds to insertion.
rafter wall to prevent the angle from the from
5
platform.
seconds to insertion.
I'm gonna be interested to see how they elect to defend rafter here and how
Recovered their diffuser. Attackers
how
objective is
Perplex
to
wants to
locate
attack
bomb
it if they can.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to do like a master side push or something because they don't have nades, they don't have a capital. All they have is a Glaz, and I think the Glaz is the only person that can really clear out those people that are on rafters. And that's like something you shouldn't really be doing with the Glaz.
So, it looks like they want to start off the round like we saw Toons do and just open like a whole... He shot that way too high.
See you on the other side.
I don't know if he thinks Shaq's on his team. This is... Or if he... Does he have like some weird angle he wants to play here?
He's definitely probably has like a weird angle, but
It doesn't matter
kind
with
of
the... Yeah, because of that reinforcement, it doesn't really matter. Like, you could just make a normal angle. And they're
yeah,
able...
if you're gonna make
You
it
could...
high, just make it all the way up.
Toon Squad could literally like crouch under that too.
Yeah.
So
Did he waste a C4 on that?
yeah, he did. One of the Toon Squad players did C4. The Glaz is... Yeah, this is what I was saying. You can't play Rafter. Like, you have to give up Garage basically with this kind of like, with these bans. The Echo does get a pick though.
Yeah, I would agree with you, but they don't have nades on Perplex, so I mean, playing up there should be pretty easy.
I guess just fighting the glass in the doorway, maybe.
Yeah. And they didn't even open up like bottom garage.
Yeah, the glass kind of just smoked and took the fight.
Yeah.
It's not the smartest decision.
This is very poor positioning right now from Rainbow. He's got to pull out his shotgun and peek this guy. He's gonna lose this. Okay, wow, never mind.
I just don't think the IQ is ready for him to peek him.
Yeah.
Because there's no droning. Like, as you saw, there's no lounge drone or anything, so they have no idea he's coming.
Yep.
Like, there's nothing here. Like, the IQ needs to have it. If the IQ's job there is to, like, defend lounge, he needs to have a lounge drone set up to just sit on.
Mm-hmm. Is the Hibana plant? Yes, he is. So he just got off the plant. Looks like the Echo's getting rid of him. If he kills this Echo, they
Wait,
win.
why did he mark it? Go kill him.
Yeah, he needs to go in there and kill the Echo. He knows that he's on his Echo drone.
He's literally
Sure,
pinged
like,
him.
15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
Wow, I'm confused.
5 seconds to go.
You can't
got the
plant
call.
in 2
Go ahead.
seconds.
Oh.
That was a misplay there. Just a heads up, if you're under like 5 seconds, you're not going to be able to plant. So you need to just go for the 1v1. Like, they can just come kill you at 0. Also, I don't know why. I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Bravo maybe, or Theo. He pinged the Echo while his teammate was getting echoed, but didn't like take the fight. Like, he didn't go kill him. So that was weird. Because he looked like he knew where he was. He was just, he was, I don't really understand the thought process there. I don't know why he didn't want to go try to fight that. But Toon Squad's going to go bar. This is match point, of course, for them. They've been pretty dominant in this match. A few slip-ups from them, but really, for the most part, the rounds haven't even been close. For Perplex side, I think they're clearly a team not as practiced, and with these bans, I think, like, not to pun their name, but definitely perplexed on how to play it.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I'm interested to see what kind of bar hold we see here, because you don't see bar play too often.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
I think Perplex is probably just gonna go all in on one site, send 5 people through one door right here.
I'm gonna go out on a. I'm gonna go out and just say Perplex probably has, if they ever have, maybe one time attacked the bar defense, and I expect them to just try to like glass push into stock or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting here too. It doesn't look like they really know what to do on attacks.
Attackers
Doesn't look like they
recovered
have an
the diffuser.
IGL
Attackers are heading out to defuse a
or
bomb.
a real like support player on their team.
Yeah, so just judging off their spawns, I'm assuming they're just gonna try to glass push stock, take control of up top, and try to deny any like hold control they might have. It's interesting they left that wall soft though. That's kind of weird to leave that wall soft defending bar, I think.
Yeah, so this is obviously going to be a garage-sided push. Toon Squad is set up for the strip side push, so I'm not sure how they're going to deal with this right here. If they're going to rotate the top people to play more aggressive on cash side, or if they're just going to leave them over there.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb
Looks like
located by
that Habana got impacted. Yeah, if they can get the castle out of place here, I think they'll be able to pull off another win in this round. They also have that lounge door castled off. That's a big deal, and he completely drops and gives it up.
I think he's just scared of top pressure. Yeah, they've lost up top. Which is why I was saying I don't really understand why they elected to leave the platform wall soft, because you can't really fight it then. So I don't know why they like them. Maybe they just are like expecting a strip push and they're just not doing it. But I wouldn't ever expect a strip push from like a newer kind of team, I guess I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. This attack, it looks like it's stalling out, and like nothing's really coming from the Glaz, and the Glaz just got picked. That's
Yeah,
like
your glass
the
can't ever get first pick.
Yeah, no.
No droning.
Yep.
He's pinging like he wants stuff done, but they're just looking at each other. Like, what's up? What is he pinging?
I'm really confused on where the Glaz died.
He died right there.
Is that top blue?
Secret door, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He should be going to the stock door, just smoking through.
Yeah, he should. And I'm seeing no droning, but these guys are like, it's like these guys think this is real life, and they're like looking at each other like, yo, go over here, come here. Like, there's no droning going on. Like, not one of these guys has thrown a drone. Look, he keeps pinging stuff, but nothing's being acted upon it.
And Toon Squad just regained top control. Yeah, this round is going to go in Toon Squad's favor. He's just going to run around like a headless chicken in here.
Yeah, because they have no idea where they are, because they just keep pinging with no drones. It's like they have an idea of where the people are, but nobody's, like you said, I think they basically just don't have a support player. It's like nobody wants to drone, they just want kills.
Yeah, and also they're lacking an IGL. Like right there, as soon as they see the castle drop stock, they have to execute immediately. They have the Glaz, and then right away, as soon as you start smoking stuff out, push the Glaz in, start planning. Like,
yeah.
They just did nothing there.
I mean, they're clearly a not as practiced team as Toon Squad. Plus, the bans I think were really strange for, especially if you're like a team who's, you know, not a like crazy competitive team. But good try to them nonetheless. I definitely would think about your bans, because I don't think banning, if you guys are gonna run, if you're gonna ban Bandit and still run Thatcher, I don't really see the point of it. Because just looking at their attacks, it didn't seem like that affect, like Bandit being banned affected their attacks at all. Like, it was still pretty poor. I didn't see it like making a difference. So I would probably like rework their bans if I were them.
Yeah.
And then from Toon Squad, I mean, they came in that match. Obviously, they're the team who should win. They're the favored team. I think they played pretty well. They clearly had an idea of what they wanted to do with their bans. So good job to them. And so that's it for round 2. Next, we got round 3. Let me try to get an idea of how long it's going to be, how many matches are left. There's about 4, 5. There's like 8, 9 matches left, so I'd say 20 minutes 20 to 30 minutes before the next round, which will be round 3. We're going to get 2 more undefeated teams, hopefully. Thank you for JustinTime14 for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for Florian for the Twitch Prime resub. And thank you, You Pick Games, for the Tier 1 resub. Appreciate that, guys. Sorry if there's no alerts during ESL cast. Run to the restroom real quick. I'm back and better than ever.
Welcome back.
Thank you. You sound thrilled.
Huh?
You sound thrilled to hear from me, and I'm excited about it.
I am, yes. I'm gonna go downstairs, get some water, maybe get a snack, and I'll be up here.
Yeah, you got time. There's like 20 minutes.
All right.
Team of silvers. I mean, no, those players were diamond players. It's just they're playing against a. I mean, Talon was in Pro League for a little bit, and the team they were playing is a team that's like a consistent Challenger League team. So that's just the difference between, you know, diamond to Challenger, really competitive to ranked. Sophisticated Seal, thank you for the Twitch Prime 8-month resub. I can't tell you what teams are going to be on next because I have to wait till the next round advances, so I don't know the matchups. I've been looking at either Taishu, Organized Chaos, Least Wanted, Toon Squad. Those are the main teams I'm looking at.
In my toes and I crinkle my nose. Wherever it goes, I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time. toes, make me crinkle my nose. Wherever it goes, I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time wherever you go.
Next match will be
Am I gonna say
at the very latest in 15 minutes, hopefully earlier. We're waiting on 5 matches currently.
make me feel this way? I just starts in my toes, makes me crinkle my nose.
You always need the yo, come on.
I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time wherever you go.
Oh, also Pixel Papa. It doesn't matter if you thought of it. Can you make it? Because that'd be
Why
like
you're an investor.
saying like you thought of the internet. Did you
I
make
did.
the internet? Did you? Okay. Have you seen that movie about Mark Zuckerberg?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, no. What is it?
Social network.
No,
So they were trying to sue Mark Zuckerberg because they were
I heard about
saying
that.
they tried to say that they created Facebook. They didn't create Facebook. They just thought of Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg created Facebook. You can't claim the idea. You have to do it.
Are you trying to prove a point right now, or?
Yeah. If I make the marshmallow magnet, it's my invention. You don't get to say you invented it. All you did was think of it.
Honestly, man, I don't really care what you think.
It's not what I'm thinking, it's a statement. I am the creator and the only user of the marshmallow magnet. And that's all that's the discussion over. I don't know what else you want me to say.
Okay, I have another discussion. Do you put cereal in first or the milk?
Do I put cereal in first or the milk?
Yeah,
What if I were to tell you that I don't eat cereal with milk?
I'm gonna go cast the corn pop, man.
I just eat cereal out the box.
That's disgusting, man.
What? How is that disgusting? I just eat it straight out the box. Tuffy, thank you for the tier 1 2-month resub, bro.
Because there's no milk. You can't eat cereal without milk.
I most certainly can and do.
Okay, but it's like dry.
Yeah, but so what? Bread is dry and you eat bread.
But like that's made to be dry. Well, actually, let me tell you something. A really good recipe. So
If
you
you
got your
eat
bread.
wet, if you
Get
eat
your
wet
white bread.
bread, I'll kill
Listen,
you.
listen. You got your white bread. Tear it
Uh-huh.
into shreds. Put it
Okay.
in a bowl. Pour a
Uh-huh.
little bit of sugar on top, and then pour some milk over it. Whew, I tell you what, man.
Nice. That
One of
sounds
the better dishes.
if I ever saw you do that, I would take that bowl and just dump it over your head. Because
No, I
that
actually do that.
yeah, I believe you. You're just you're just a freak.
You gotta try it.
I most certainly don't. I don't even eat milk with cereal. What makes you think that I'm gonna tear up bread and dump bread into? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
I'm telling you, man. Shred the bread with your hands. Make them into like
No, first of all,
inch-long shreds.
I'll need mittens.
Mittens for what?
Bread shredding.
You don't want to get your hands dirty or what?
Well, you for hygiene problems, because a lot of times when I poop, it'll get on my hands, but I don't wash it. So that's mainly for hygiene reasons. That's why I play the game with mittens, because I don't want like a poopy mouse or something. You know what I
So
mean?
you don't shit on yourself or shit on someone and then like rub it on yourself somehow.
No, I'm pretty much a mitten user at all times. I'm big into mittens. You should see my collection.
You have any with the Texas flag?
Yeah, if I put them together, it forms a like like the football gloves. Like if you hold them together, like you'll have like the team
Yeah.
logo.
Yeah.
I have that with the Texas flag.
On your mittens.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna be playing the Coastline, which should be interesting. I actually played Gurmu's team on Coastline in the Invitational qualifier, and we hurt him real bad. So this should be interesting. Let me get Gurmy.
Well, I mean, your team is also the top contender for Pro League.
Yeah, but if you want to beat the best, you have to lose to the best. That's not how it goes, is it?
No.
Because we don't lose. Uh, Billboard's on this team. Who else is on this team? Let's do the transition real quick. There we go. Nice. Dave is on this team.
I thought I saw something on Twitter that Trissa was now going to be a coach.
You are acting like I follow Trissa. Where would I ever see that?
I'm gonna pull it up. Hold on.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to know. I like to be surprised. I think the chat is reacting to my poop comment. I don't know why they're being weird about it.
Yeah, it says here. So yeah, officially I'll be moving into more of a coaching role while Barracuda will fill in for playoffs. What?
Nice. Barracuda's subbing in for the playoffs, but he's finishing out the season on top.
Nah, they're freaking about my bread thing.
Shred the bread, bro. Do you think this Fozo guy is weird? He tweets me and says invite.
That is kind of interesting.
Like every time. He did it last time I was casting their match too. Like he just tweets me and says invite. Like what? What's good with you, bro?
All right, do you eat cereal in a cup or a bowl? Well, I shouldn't ask you that because you eat it out of the bag.
I eat it out of the box. Let me ask you this. When you eat chips, do you bring the bag with you or do you like put it on a plate?
Oh, I bring the bag. Why would you put it on a plate? That's so weird.
What if I were to tell you that I put it in a hat?
I'm surprised you didn't say you put them in mittens.
No, because I can't eat, like, you're not being realistic. If I'm using the mittens to shred bread, I can't use those same mittens to eat chips. I'll have chippy bread.
Well, I mean, you said that you have a collection of mittens.
Yeah, for shredding bread. That's all I use them for. I don't know why you're making this weird.
I'm just like looking at my phone right now, talking.
Mm-hmm. Are you looking up pictures of shredded bread?
No.
Hmm.
I'm looking up recipes.
Of shredded bread?
Maybe next time I'll put like some banana in it. Maybe some cinnamon sugar instead of normal sugar.
This is kind of off topic, but do you think I could pull off like an Abraham Lincoln look? Like top hat and all?
Like this is kind of rude, but you're too short for that.
What do you mean?
You got to be tall to do that, man.
I have to be tall to wear a top hat?
To pull it off. I'm saying you don't have to be tall to wear it, but to pull it off.
Wouldn't wearing a top hat make you tall in the first place? It would add like 6 feet to me. Like if I had a 6 foot tall top hat.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying like you can wear whatever you want. I don't care, but you
Okay.
won't be able to pull it off unless you're tall.
Are you just trying to like sneak slide in that you're tall? Like we get it, dude.
I mean, I am, thanks for asking, pointing that out. I am actually 6'4", in case someone wanted to know. But yeah, no, I was just
Do you
saying,
think
like,
it's weird that you're 6'4", yet you have the athleticism of a peanut that I stepped on and then picked up the like crushed peanut and threw it in the trash?
hey man, but this peanut's in pro league, all right?
I mean, are you though? You're just a palm planer.
Barely, yeah, you're right.
Like, let me put it this way: when you get told to start planting bombs, you got a foot out the door. When they're like, "Listen, we got a great idea," you're like, "What's up? What do you want me to do?" They're like, "We think you should play hard breach and play it." That's when you're like, "Oh shit, my stats are going to be awful." That's when it's just, you already got to be looking at other options.
I
This
mean, so far, I'm actually still positive.
You guys don't have to plan a lot. You just kill everybody. Just
Shut up, man.
wait.
I planted 7 times so far, and I
Mm.
could have planted like 10 times more if they didn't kill everyone.
All I'm saying, man, is when you get put on the hard breach bomb planning duty, it's a rough world out there.
It is, man.
Ask Poj. That's not even a diss. They dropped that man for planting bombs and being their little doodle butt.
Did they drop him like without telling him, or like
No, he
he?
knew. He knew.
Okay.
Cause he when they announced it, he was already like flying back home.
Oh, okay. Because I saw somewhere that he was like flying on the way back, and or
Nah,
something
I
like
think
that.
that was a joke. He like tweeted out a joke, but
Oh, okay.
he knew. I'm pretty sure that they wouldn't do that to him. Those guys are pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I'm excited to get to work with them. You know.
Are you gonna be like coaching, or are you gonna?
No, I'm gonna be playing, and then BC is also gonna be playing for Jarvis, but that's not announced yet.
Okay.
So it's gonna be me, BC, Mint, Houghton, and Nix.
It's a pretty dangerous lineup right there.
They say we got a lot of brain power.
Oh, you and BC on the same team? Sheesh.
That'd be like if Einstein and Galileo got together to play Rainbow.
Which one are you?
Jesus.
Nah, man, you're gonna be Abraham Lincoln.
Am I about to free Dark Zero? Were they stuck and now it's my time? Would you say
What
these
are we
guys
waiting
are...
for?
We're waiting for... Who's not in here? Dave.
I didn't know Dave was still around.
Oh, he's here and he's back and better than ever. They call him Big Dave now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. How is a player allowed to cast? How is a content creator allowed to play?
What are they typing? I can't even read it.
Yeah, they're mad that I can cast their game. He said
Why?
it's like getting free VODs on your team. He said it's like getting free VODs. I said, "Yeah, I really need VODs on your team." Content creators getting egos out here.
So we got a coastline, least wanted versus chips and guac. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. Who do you think's gonna come out on top?
I'm expecting least wanted to win. I'll say like 7-4.
I think it'll be a close one. I think it'll be like 7-5, least wanted. Actually, yeah.
I played least wanted on Coast in the invite qualifier. We like 7-1 them, but I'm like beyond good, so that's to be expected. But I saw them play. I don't know who was streaming it, but I saw them play like 92 Dream Team. Least wanted, and it was like 8-7. So it's a map they play a lot for sure. So I would give the it's like a map that I'm sure they wanted to play. So I would give the advantage to them. All right, so pretty normal. These are actually like the prototypical coastline bands. Ying and Glaz, and then Mira and Maestro. Pretty much the like the biggest NA bands too, really.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Not like last game where there was Jaeger and the Bandit.
Yeah, and then from Chips and Guac, they're gonna go Hookah first, which actually has become probably like one of the more favored sites on this map, with no Mira, which I think is we'll see how they play it, but I think it's pretty smart. I like their lineup. I hate when teams will go Hookah and then they don't bring any C4s for under, and he's switching off a Pulse. Don't make me bite my tongue. Don't
Yeah,
do
the
it.
pulse was definitely something that they should have kept right there.
Pulse is better. I don't know why you're switching him. You're playing Hookah, so like, what are you actually gonna mute? Hookah. I would rather have Pulse, you know, or Vault.
Yeah, maybe they'll do something.
Maybe he was worried about the IQ, but I feel like I don't know. I personally still
Attackers
lock
need to locate and defuse bombs.
Pulse.
Yeah, they definitely should have played the pulse. Maybe even like 6-pick from something to the Jaeger. I don't know. That was kind of a waste. The offensive lineup is pretty normal. I don't really think the Habana's that needed, but they brought a hard breach anyways. That's just based off of each team, I guess.
Yeah, you've seen a lot. Like, this is the one map where you see a lot of teams kind of not even run a hard breach. I think it can be. It's like useful for Hookah because you can come in VIP and like open that angle there to get the back, like the angle from VIP until the bar. So Habana for Hookah is actually pretty useful. You could also obviously open up this back wall. Now they do have the mutes on that wall. Well, let's see how they clear this. I want to see the butt go underneath like office area and kind of like push to blue bar to apply like some underneath pressure.
Yeah, obviously that would make the most sense. Even having a buck, this map is really good. Can get bottom control pretty easily as long as they clear it out as a team. And then also they 6-picked off of the pulse, so that was probably going to be the one person that would play underneath. So I don't think they're going to have any bottom pressure from Chips and Guac.
Tempers is getting. I think that guy just got slapped.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I saw that. He just ran out on the Dokkaebi, and I heard like his whole gun, and then you just heard like 2 shots from Dokkaebi. I think this guy just got murdered. No wonder he's going to coaching. Oh wait, that wasn't even him. Wrong guy's going to coaching. Oh, and he gave him the phone. That was nice of him. Yeah, so that wasn't the smartest thing to do. They're playing like super aggressively in kitchen here, which is strange considering they're Hookah.
Yeah, this is on the opposite side of the map. I understand playing there early, but playing aggressive over there is just something that you don't really need to be doing, especially like running out across the map.
Yeah, and we do see them open up this VIP angle, which it kind of gives you a nice angle here just to look into the back bar. As you see, nobody from Chips and Guac is able to play there now. This is kind of interesting to me. If you notice, that hatch is soft, so the butt could come underneath him right there and pretty much eliminate anybody from even being able to play behind bar. So I don't like that hatch being soft. I gotta be honest.
What exactly is the buck doing right now?
He was on their window last I saw.
He's on the window, yeah.
But
He-
they
he
didn't
could
clear
be
any
underneath.
ADSs. He can't, yeah, he just tried to nade, but they didn't clear any ADSs.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Yeah, this
Attackers have
buck needs to
recovered
go
the
underneath
diffuser.
and put some pressure from at least get the smoke off of that wall, that reinforced wall. If they can do that, they can
Blow it
execute on site pretty easily as long as they have the flank covered. That angle on VIP is definitely.
He got shot from the window because nobody
Yeah.
cleared from underneath.
Uh-huh. Looks like they're executing on the
3v3
site with no
situation.
smokes or anything. Just kind of looking to frag out.
The Ash has the bomb and he's pushing forward, so that was a little that might have been miscommunication. Maybe somebody died and he accidentally picked it up, but the bomb's down in like a pretty bad spot right now. Oh!
Wow. Oh, they still won the round. That
Who was the Habana? He just got slapped.
I don't know, but the Ash taking the bomb in there definitely lost them the round. They could have done a better job of communicating the push together. It was a smoke left over, so they should have assumed that he's going to be in sight, which he was. They could have planted the bomb if the Ash didn't take it, like in the worst possible spot.
Yeah, I also thought. Give me 1 second. I need to put the bands up real quick. I thought it was really strange that they literally didn't clear underneath at all, and had the they had the buck just like go on the windows. That was like curious to me. I don't really see the point of that.
No, yeah, there's no reason to do that, especially since there was no one behind the minibar after they opened up VIP. There's no reason for someone to even be on the window unless they're going to execute. Being in that spot is such a risky spot to play, especially when you don't have underneath control. They can just pop the window open and get a freebie.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened to him. They just said, "Hey, there's a guy in the window." Player went pink bar, just shot him immediately through that window. Like he has no cover there, and he was there for a while too. Normally, if you want to do something like that, it's just like maybe to get like a pick or something real quick. So I don't. They need to be putting their buck underneath. I don't know why he's playing buck if he's not going with the push. It's a little confusing.
5 seconds
So
to go.
we're seeing a pretty default here. I believe they're playing upstairs. Yeah, they are.
Bomb diffuser.
So they're going to be holding theater with a Jaeger and a Legion. I'm guessing protecting his hall.
Yeah, it's a pretty basic setup. Hopefully, nobody dies early running out across the map. So we'll see.
Oh, Zest gets an early pick there. Where was that? I think he spawn peeked with Doc.
Yeah, that was a very good pick. Yeah, it looks like he got the spawn peak.
There's two people on Aquarium balcony, so they want to push like Aquarium through, but now they're worried because he just took out the IQ. The IQ itself isn't a really big kill here, just because, as you see, there's like literally nothing he would IQ, maybe besides the Legions. But it's definitely slowing down their push.
Not a huge pick in terms of utility, but definitely still a person that they lost.
I don't know why he's ashing that when the wall was already open. It's a waste of utility. Ooh, bad timing there.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Another pick.
Yeah, that was
Onto
on
the Habana.
the Habana's dead. Gurmy gets one pick on the player 90. That's a pretty big pick, and it looks like the buck is going to be pushing up. I'm not seeing any droning from Least Wanted either, though.
No. If they can manage to keep the buck
He's going to
alive,
get that. Nice
they're
kill
on
there.
top.
That was a
Yeah,
nice kill.
Yeah.
It gets traded, though.
Yeah. I was gonna say if we can manage to keep the buck alive and kill everyone up top, you should have a pretty good chance of being able to win the round. By
It was
putting up the cycle above.
a good decision by Zest there too. He backed up. He was still upstairs, and rather than like stay and fight, which I'll see a lot of CL people do, he just like recognized they have numbers and ran back. He still has all three of his Doc pistols too. Could come in handy like a late round. It is still winnable though for Least Wanted. They do have the ability to apply vertical pressure, obviously, with the buck.
Yeah,
and they have
I don't think
Ash.
they have the numbers anymore though, because they can't really cover the angles that need
Yeah.
to be covered.
But if anything, it might just scare him back. He's getting
Yeah.
destroyed by these Legions though.
Yeah, it looks like someone's pushed up there.
Skittles does get a pick on somebody actually. Yeah, somebody was running from the holes he made and actually gets a pick.
recovered the diffuser.
So it's a 2v2.
If they decide to rotate, that's actually a really smart play with this.
Ooh,
mute that's
that was
fast.
big by Trissa. Big by
Yeah,
Trissa
that's
to get
huge.
that down. So it's a 2v1 for the Ash. Yeah.
Kind of just gave up and ran in there.
Kind of got a little scary there when it shouldn't have, but good pick by Trissa on the buck through the floor. And then Zest, I think, had a really smart rotate down rather than stay up and kind of fight for, you know, theater and in reality isn't that important. You mainly play it just to like delay time and maybe like go 1-for-1, trade kills. So he got out of there with the main advantage and he delayed time, so that was just really smart by him to rotate and not fight it. But yeah, we're gonna see 2-0 a lead here from Chips and Guac. I kind of wasn't expecting that, but for me, I'm seeing a little bit of disorganization from Least Wanted. I don't see droning going on. Like when they were pushing into VIP theater area, like I didn't see anybody being droned in. It was just like people
Attackers need to
taking
locate
fights
and
basically,
defuse bombs
which,
if they can.
you know, probably works for Least Wanted at this stage most of the time, just because they're better. Like, how many of them have played in Pro League? 4 of them have played in Pro League before. So like just individually skill-wise, they're probably better than most of the people they're gonna play. But yeah, the droning's a little lackluster, which you wouldn't necessarily expect from a team who does have the professional experience.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like that
10 seconds
last
left.
game that we casted where the attackers were having trouble droning everything out.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, I think so too.
But this time there's not a lack of
Attackers have recovered
support
their
players
diffuser.
because we have players
Attackers are
like
moving out to
Billboard
locate a
and
bomb and defuse
Chap
And Gurmy. Gurmy was
And
support
Gurmy.
sometimes too, yeah.
who were all support players, so I'm not sure why they're having trouble droning.
I'm not sure why Dave is bringing another spawn peak for Zest. That's 2 rounds in a row. At this point, they just need to be more careful looking for the spawn peaks. He's literally
right
got
now,
a
Zest
spawn
is
kill.
winning the game.
He's got a spawn kill every round. That's the buck too. So that's their nades, and their vertical pressure on a site like Blue Bar is huge. Because Blue Bar hookah is like, you can open up the entire site there. So that's a giant pick for them. I was gonna say, it's like weird to me that Dave is playing, well, one, they're running Sledge and Buck with no castle showing, so that's kind of confusing in that they're like redundant. And they're running a Twitch, but Mira's banned, so I don't understand the operator picks here from Least Wanted. Like, I guess it's just going for like straight fragging power, but they're not running smokes. They're not running. I mean, I just feel like there's a lot better options they could be running than what they're showing. I feel like they should at least have like a cap or something.
I haven't really noticed,
Holy
wow.
moly! Gurmy
That-
just got destroyed. Yeah, Gurmy needs to hit those. Good job by Skittles. It wasn't a trade 1-for-1, but he did get a pick on the dock, especially at Zest, who's been a pretty dominant player. Another nice pick by Skittles.
Nice, this is great.
Fozo shouldn't have been peeking that. They have a man advantage. They killed both of the nades. So all 4 nades and all the floor pressure is down. So now he has to use his ashes basically on the floor. They honestly should just rotate the Hibana up, tell him to open the hatch, and just apply, like, tell him to Hibana the floor even. But he's gonna drop. To be honest, there's just a lot of people dropping too fast into the round. Like, I just expect more Ooh.
Yeah, they're just like, it
There's
looks like
no
they're just running
droning.
in.
Yeah.
No droning whatsoever.
He somehow was able to get out with his life there. He shouldn't have
Yeah.
been able to.
I mean, they know that both players are now outside of the windows, and no one's upstairs. So one of them has to rotate into that behind that small bar. It looks like another one came into the couch area.
Nice. I'm just like, I don't know. I guess I expected more organization really from Least Wanted, and we've already seen a couple gunfights that you wouldn't expect them to lose, right? Like that fight Gurmy lost was like, that should never happen to anybody, let alone a guy who was in Pro League for a year plus. And then from Chips and Guac, I kind of just like that they're basically showing like no fear, just spawn peeking, just running around on them. I like how they're playing. They're just playing aggressive, and I think that's one thing you can do to like professional players or like players with like PL experience is they're not used to just like
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
I'll call it
destroyed
like
by
the ranked aggression. So you can kind of like use that to your advantage and just do like a lot of unexpected things that they won't like really know how to deal with, and it will put them like off their game because then they're gonna get like they don't know what you're gonna do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
See if they go for another spawn peek here. Those last 2 spawn peeks have definitely won them the round, especially that pick onto the buck.
Yeah.
Last round.
10 seconds remaining.
So it looks like they're gonna do the basic same setup we've seen. Let's go to Zest just because we've seen him get a spawn peek every round.
Attackers
It'll
recovered
probably be
bomb
the
diffuser.
doc that spawn
Attackers
peeks. I don't think
objective
that's because
is to
he's
defuse
going
a
to do anything
bomb.
this round with the mute. He did bring the MP5 though instead of the shotgun, which is
No,
kinda
he got
interesting.
a pick earlier with the mute. One of the spawn kills he killed somebody with mute.
Oh wow, that's impressive. That gun is definitely not better than the shotgun in my opinion.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna run mute, I mean they are running a smoke, I guess, so having both maybe is
Bomb
a little
located by
pointless.
attackers.
But to be honest, I just wouldn't run mute here. I think they should just run pulse or like Val.
Yeah.
Especially now that you see that Dave for some reason has been running Twitch instead of IQ. It's a little confusing.
Yeah, I mean the mirror's banned. I don't see any reason to even run a Twitch. That's just another waste of an op. I think having the Habana enough is kind of like a waste.
Attackers dropped the
And the
diffuser.
Twitch is just like 2 operators that basically do nothing utility wise.
So it looks like Skittles is going to move into Aquarium when you should have pretty free real estate. What's confusing to me is that, again, we have a buck, and there's nobody from Least Wanted clearing underneath at all. So there's C4 is completely open. Pretty comfortable positions can be played just because there's nobody there. So I don't understand the clear, really, from Least Wanted right now.
Yeah, we have to see some sort of
Attackers have
adaptability
recovered
coming
their
out from Least Wanted, and like so far they haven't used the buck right one round. And here
Nice
they
pick
come
by
to-
Zest. He kills Dave, the Twitch.
They come to clear underneath, but it's just
It's too
a
late,
minute
he
and a
already
half
has
into
it.
the round.
Ooh, that was really close.
Attackers have dropped
Maybe
the bomb.
should have saved it till they were planning. Chap's gonna get 2 picks from, I think he's Purple Tarp.
Tarp, yeah.
But like, why is your, like, okay, he got the picks, but at the same time, I'm asking myself, why is your buck with 2 nades in his hand at 1 minute on Purple Tarp?
Yeah, that's also not a gun that you should be taking to Purple Tarp. The
And
buck.
why are they running Sledge and Buck when we haven't seen a castle played at all? It's just like really confusing operator picks from Least Wanted.
Great shot.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by Gurmy, kind of redeeming himself for the shot we had late. He missed. I don't know that they know Temper is here though. It doesn't look like they do. They're not looking towards him. 1v1 situation. Oh, he sees him.
Did he down him?
He's
No.
literally 10 HP. This is a fight that Jaeger's probably gonna win.
Yeah. I'm unsure why he like threw a drone there, kind of compromising his position. This is gonna be a really close one to see. I'm not sure that the Jaeger knows, but
What?
that just gave away. Okay.
Oh my god.
Um.
The Jaeger honestly played that pretty poorly.
Yeah.
Because he had to have known he lit up the buck when he shot him, so he had to know he was pretty weak. He needed to just take that 1v1, especially because he knew where he was. Like trying to fake defusing is like in a 1v1 just in general doesn't really work, especially like there's no reason to do it when you know the position of the player.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, I'm for at least one, I'm a little confused off of what they're doing. So they're running a buck and a sledge. We haven't actually seen the buck like anything that's useful towards their push. Like he's playing areas that you would not normally put a buck really. So I don't necessarily know the thought process, why they're like also running Twitch every round
Need to locate
when
and
there's
defuse bombs.
no Mira. It's just like confusing to me. Like I don't know. I don't get the logic behind their operator choices right now.
Well, I mean, I understand the logic, but besides the Twitch, but they're like not playing into the operators at all. They're kind of just playing for fragging ability, not using any utility whatsoever.
Yeah. Also, Milos, thank you for the host. There's no alerts on, but I just saw it in the chat. So thank you for the host, bud. I hope you had a good stream.
10 seconds left before insertion.
So it looks like they're gonna run the same setup we've already seen from them. They won it the last time.
Attackers
Let's
recovered
see
the bomb.
if Least Wanted is able to attack it any differently. Last time what they did was they tried to come in through Aquarium VIP side, and I believe Zest got a spawn peek. He's actually going for another one here, but nobody's spawning on this side of the map.
Yeah, Zest has been coming in huge every single round, getting the first pick.
I mean, when
every
you're,
round.
when you're an underdog, I think playing like kind of doing unexpected stuff like that can kind of help your team. And then once you see that it works, he's kind of just kept doing it. Because to be honest, Least Wanted just hasn't shown that they're able to really play against like the spawn peeking kind of aggression. So I don't really mind it. Normally I would have a problem with it.
Yeah, you definitely see the confidence coming into play from Zest, and it's definitely working. Is the Buck coming upstairs as well? Looks
He's
like
on the hatch right now, yeah.
Okay, so that's fine, but it looks like he has no help from VIP side besides this Ash. They need to put someone on the balcony. I don't think there's anyone there. To at least put some pressure or get control of VIP. Then they can start like actually pushing out the
Bomb
people up
located
top.
by attackers.
So yeah, once again, like he's just pushing this all by himself.
Ooh, he
like,
dies.
multiple
Yeah,
people.
there,
Yeah.
I don't see like anybody droning for him either. Like as you saw, he nice shot by Skittles
Nice
there.
shot.
He took out Zest, who's the dot, also been like the main fragger.
Yeah, so and finally, after the Buck dies, like they have people pushing from the other side of the map, which is fine. Just the timing is just terrible.
Bozo
right
gets
now.
another pick. Bad droning from Dave. He didn't drone down the main stairs and call that for Skittles. He does at least get the trade. But again, we have the Buck down and the Ash. They are at least running Sledge, so they should have some ability to open up the floor if they want. But like, it's just like, the Twitch is not doing anything, you know? Like, he's not really droning. His Twitch drone doesn't do anything. I mean, is he going to drone this guy? I think he sees him. No, he didn't see him. So just bad droning again. They've already missed the player on main stairs that got the Ash killed. And he missed the Jaeger upstairs. The Jaeger can win this round 100%. He can flank behind them. They have no idea he's here. They are pushing into plant, though.
15 seconds to go.
Let's see if
Billboard's
this
super
gets called out.
weak. Yeah, he's gonna die, yeah.
There you go.
So, I mean, more of the same, really. We're seeing a lot of individual pushing, I think, from Least Wanted. Not to mention, we've had, you know, several droning mistakes. And it's just really not something I would expect from the players on Least Wanted. Because everybody on Least Wanted is, they're good players. They've been in Pro League. Skittles has, in my opinion, like, really good natural aim. Maybe not the experience, but, you know, playing with these guys, it should help improve his experience. And we're just seeing Sledge, Buck, and Twitch ran every round. Like, I don't understand why they're running Sledge every round. There's never been a castle. Like, why not run Jackal? Like, you've seen how they're not running any smokes. They've seen Chips and Guac are basically just running around the map. Why are you running Sledge instead of Jackal? You're not doing anything with Sledge. So I just think there's a lot of better options they could bring here.
By attackers.
But they are going to go to Blue Bar. They won this last round. They did get a huge pick by Zest onto the dock, though. So if they can't repeat that, it might be a little bit different. Just because Blue Bar is such a site that you can just literally open like everything up. So let's actually see what Zest is going to do. He's on the alibi this round. Again, I mean, in general, I don't like alibi. I don't think it actually does anything. It doesn't provide any utility. It has a decent gun, a pretty good gun, and that's about it. So I don't really think there's ever a point to bring alibi. I'd rather have vigil like 100% of the time, but maybe just comfort pick or something.
Yeah, I think alibi actually might be pretty good right here. Being able to provide like a distraction for the roamers. I'm not sure about that one right
Temper
there.
got the buck is dead again. So again, they somehow are able to pick the buck at the beginning. I feel like Chap in this game has been first blooded. Like I would say 4 of the 6 rounds he's been first blooded as buck. I don't know. I just feel like their buck is always dying at the beginning of rounds. Maybe that's just me noticing it, but
No, well, definitely that's probably the most important operator for this lineup that they do have. Yeah, I mean, there's like zero adapting going on from Least Wanted in terms of operator picks. They see that none of it's working and they still keep bringing it. And keep in mind, this is also a very attack-sided map, and they've only won.
They are trying to go for a plant right now. Billboard is planting. It doesn't look like there's anybody in position to stop him. Dave missed that shot.
Wow.
Defenders have located the diffuser.
What?
Hey,
Oh, Zest flanked him. Okay. I was like, how did that guy kill him?
regardless, he should have killed the Legion, but yeah, I mean, looks like Least Wanted is just like trying to do anything at this point.
Defenders win.
Kind of lost their composure.
I mean, to be honest, I like that they just went for the plant there, noticing they were like roaming and they had nobody lobby. Especially after they lost the buck. But the coverage on it was bad. You saw Dave kind of missed the shot on the Legion and got traded. The Legion was able to, the Alibi was able to flank behind them through Aquarium and get the 2-piece behind them. So, again, they're just losing their most important operator at the worst possible time every round. And there's a lot of just solo entering, solo clearing going on. Not to mention, there's, I mean, you said it already, but there's just very little adaptation. I don't understand the use of Sledge or Twitch every round. There was never a castle used. They ran a buck every round. So I don't see why you would ever run Sledge over, like, say, a Jackal or something there. And I don't know why Dave is just running Twitch every round. There's nothing to Twitch. And we saw him literally miss 2 people in the same round on the Twitch drone. So I don't know. On Chips and Guac side, I feel like we haven't been talking enough about them. But they've, for the most part, just dominated this match against a team that I think most people, for at least wanted, I think everybody probably expects them to make it to CL. So for Chips and Guac, for a team that I think is probably on like the front, so if you're looking at CL right now, there's 5 spots, assuming Obey doesn't like somehow keep a spot. And you'd say Toon Squad, 92 Dream Team, Taishu, and Toon Squad, 92 Dream Team, Taishu, and Least Wanted are probably going to keep 4 of those spots. So there's kind of like 1 spot up for grabs right now. And if you're Chips and Guac and you're putting this kind of work in on Least Wanted, you got to be thinking pretty good about that spot for yourself. So I think they're playing really well. They're playing pretty organized. They're not playing afraid. So I like that from them. We get a pick here on us, Envy getting a pick on Dave. So we see a buck actually not dead within the first 30 seconds.
Yep. Looks like they're taking top control as a team as well from the other side of the map, from the Aquarium side, which is very, very good in the situation. But yeah, I mean, Chips and Guac has been playing absolutely amazing. Like, I think, I don't think, a single round, they have lost a person first. I think they've got.
Yeah, I think I think they actually have every. Yeah, I was about to say that. I think they have every opening kill of this match.
Mhm.
I just heard a miss C4. Not sure what that was. I think yeah, Billboard doesn't have a C4 anymore.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. Attackers have dropped
Cams
the
are
bomb.
hacked as well.
Yep.
Skittles
Huge.
gets a kill and he's traded. Let's see if Billboard can do anything on the flank here, because I think he's going to need to if they want a chance to win this round.
Yeah, if Billboard dies on this flank, Chips and Guac is gonna take this round undoubtedly.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
This is kind of like what the defenders are relying on right now.
Bomb located by attackers.
Just misses.
He should ignore that guy and go down. He should
Yeah.
go down cool vibes and ignore that guy.
Yeah. He needs to go now though, but it's kind of too late as
He's just wasting a lot of time. Are they pushing? They're not pushing yet, so he still has a time. He needs to go under.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's going. Billboard.
Yeah, I mean you have top control, but they don't even have holes up top, so they're gonna get the diffuser down. If
He
they
actually was
manage
down.
to-
He was down through the smoke in the wall.
Okay.
They smoked him through the wall. Billboard jumps out the window.
Wow.
So that somehow worked out.
Yeah, that somehow worked out.
That roam by Billboard, I thought was gonna win them the round, and then he just like I don't know what he was doing there. That's in my opinion that was poor decision making from a roamer, like situational awareness. But his site players managed to pretty much save the round. Chap I think down the smoke by smoking through the wall, and then got 2 shotgun kills. And that pretty much won them the round. But I mean, obviously for Chips and Guac there, that was a 4v3, and one guy was completely useless off of sight. He was literally running the opposite way of their push, the Valk. So they had a 4v2 on site. There's just obviously no way they should lose that.
Attackers need
So
to
that's really the first round we've seen from Chips and Guac where they kind of like, you would say they blew that. That would be like the first round I've seen kind of poor outcome from them.
Yep. Regardless, it's still 5-2. Chips
Yeah,
and
they're
Guac
still
up.
on a controlling lead, so I'm sure they're not sweating it too much. Yeah.
The attack hookah here. They don't have any hard breach, which is perfectly fine for this site, for the whole map. I think it's a great idea.
10 seconds
they're
left
doing here.
before insertion.
We'll see if this on Chips and Guac's side they actually
5 seconds.
make their butt go underneath and put some pressure.
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that from Chips and Guac. Let's just go straight to the buck.
Heading out to
I want to see if they actually bring their buck underneath, apply vertical pressure, and take control of like office area so they don't have to worry about C4s. Ooh.
Yeah,
Looks
this
like
is a
they're
hookah push.
yeah. It looks like they're
Not sure
electing
why.
to. It looks like they're electing to push like from VIP through, which is I don't mind it because it does give you like complete top control. You just obviously need to have somebody in office too, like clearing underneath.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll give them some props right here already. You see Fozo droning ahead of the buck. I don't know that we saw that at all from Least Wanted. Just somebody, like, whether he dies or lives here, at least they're droning him. Like, Fozo was droning. Zest gets a nice pick on a billboard. Not sure where that was at.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attackers
Trying to
dropped
creep
the
up the
diffuser.
hall. Not really a good position from billboard there, especially considering he's the only C4 on the team. Not a heads-up play, really.
Yeah. I appreciate the contesting from the defenders, but there also isn't really a setup on the other side of the map. They're kind of just walking into single doorways, open hallways, where they're just bound to lose the gunfight.
Yeah, and again, I want to give some props because, like, look at this. There's okay, that's a little overkill having all your drones at the same area. That's just a waste of drones. But they're making the attempt to drone people through. Like, we saw from Least Wanted, there was no drones ahead of them. They were just, like, walking in and doing whatever. We actually see an attempt from Chips and Guac here to drone players around, which I appreciate. I think they need to be maybe more aware of their drone economy and not have 3 people droning the same thing. But they're clearly making it a point to like at least drone their entries in, which is always good.
Yeah, this is also kind of dangerous. I think what I saw, there's 2 people underneath, but I don't see any holes on the plant spot. So
Just also got another pick. He's actually
yeah,
underneath.
that's one of the people underneath. There's still 1 person left.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I was talking too. Is
Yeah.
that was why the pick from Bill, or nice pick there from the Jaeger Skittles. Let's rotate back up and see what's going on in sight.
So I think they definitely realize that there's an echo up.
Yeah. Their IQ was picked, unfortunately. It looks like on the push. Ooh.
Oh,
Nice win by Gurmy there. Big win by Gurmy. Oh, he got the down. It's a 1v1.
5 seconds to
he
go.
needs to get on his echo drone. I don't know.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Again, I'll be honest. Again, it was a 5v3 for Chips and Guac, and they fell apart on their execute. I know they had an IQ, so I don't know what happened to him that he didn't shoot the echo drones. But again, I mean, the site players, Gurmy specifically that round, really just saving least wanted. 2 nice picks from Zest. Really questionable decision in my mind by Billboard last round to be the only C4 on the map and kind of just sitting in the middle of the hall. That's not a heads-up play. Like, you need to recognize your utility and your value to your team as a C4 on hookah. But yeah, I mean, nice rebounding ability by Gurmy. He's definitely showing up here on defense. I think Dave's been blooded a few times here. I'd like to see a little better. I'd like to see him kind of stay alive and see what the defenses look like if they're actually playing him, 5v5.
Yeah. Both these rounds should have went Chips and Guac's way right now.
To locate
Yeah,
and
they definitely should have. It was a 5v3 both rounds.
I think their site players are just winning gunfights on Least Wanted, and that's what's making the difference right now. I think Chips and Guac needs to just back off and stop trying to push the site players, because I noticed that both rounds they've been trying to push.
They just need to cover. Yeah, they need to just
need to
cover. Because, I mean, one thing I'm also noticing with them is they're not running any smokes, or at least if they are running smokes with the Dokkaebi now, I haven't seen him actually use them. So I don't know if he's getting killed before they execute, or he's electing to not use them appropriately, or they're not clearing ADS or something. But I don't think I've heard, like, smokes or calls being used. And I've seen him play Dokkaebi, like, at least one of the 2 rounds so far. So, I like to see the smokes being better utilized here.
Yeah, on the kitchen attack, I know they had the Dokkaebi phone call go off, which was actually very good timing. It's just somehow they lost the gunfights in sight. Not sure where the smokes are being used though.
So again, we actually see them droning the buck through, which is good. I do like that they're also sending the buck above, because Blue Bar is a site where you can actually just completely push them in the worst positions in sight by bucking it out. So you just need to be careful. C4, and there it is. I'm not sure. I'm assuming there's a Vault cam in there, which is pretty unfortunate because Trissa, the IQ, was in Aquarium when they just both got C4'd. So I don't know if he just missed the cam or was being lazy about it. But yeah, that's a big yikes. 3v5 now for Least Wanted. Buck down and IQ down. We've already seen them struggle with an Echo when they have an IQ alive, so I can't imagine what it's going to be like without one. Yeah, really nice shot there by Fozo to get at least 1 pick back on Skittles.
I'm kind of confused about last round, or this round. They had 2 people clear out through Aquarium, which is fine, whatever. But they know that the other team can have a Valk or a Pulse, and they know that they're also not putting any pressure in office.
Ooh,
and they
nice
just
by
sit
Billboard.
down. Great shot from Billboard.
Yeah, I never understand, like, going into Aquarium, if you're gonna, like, actively go to take it. What the? He didn't see Dave? Wow, he must be on 60 FOV. But no, I never understand, like, going Aquarium without putting a drone or putting somebody, especially in Blue Bar, just putting somebody in office. Like, one, you can cut off their rotates from Social Security and from the actual blue bar itself, and you protect your team from C4's under. So I don't know why from neither team so far we've seen them want to actually clear under. It's in my opinion not the correct way to go about attacking this map. But everybody has their own styles.
This is definitely the first round where you actually see Chips and Guac have issues in their setup.
I agree.
And Least Wanted definitely read into that. We get a 1v3. Every single angle is being covered. It's
He
not.
finally used his smokes. Look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you said, I think that was the first round where we've actually seen Least Wanted have a a definitive advantage. I actually think that was the first round, 9 rounds in, that they got for the first blood. I'm pretty sure Chips and Guac actually had first blood every other round. But I mean they've stringed together 3 rounds in a row now. Actually 4 rounds in a row. And I you could say 2 of them they shouldn't have won, but those 2 rounds, winning rounds that you shouldn't win, 1 probably tilts the other team a bit, and 2, it gives you momentum. Be like, yeah, like we're better than these guys. They can't even win 3v5s. We're better. So I definitely see like the momentum shifting around here. I'd be interested to see. I want to see if Least Wanted can bring it all the way back, because they looked really bad on attack, but on defense so far they looked more regrouped.
Yeah, their side players are definitely doing a phenomenal job on keeping the attackers away.
So they're gonna go back to kitchen. This is probably the preferred site of all the sites. And if they win this, they bring it back to 5-5, and then it's anybody's game. I'm trying to see if they're gonna do anything upstairs. It looks like Skittles is setting up to.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so Skittles is gonna looks like he wants to play theater. I think Dave is going to play up here as well.
Attackers have recovered
Yeah,
their
so far this game is very confusing. Like this map is very attacker-sided.
I just noticed this though. If you're, I mean, I don't think they're going to notice it, but if you're Chips and Guac and you drone something like this, just hit the site.
Yeah.
Like they have no holes in kitchen wall. They have no holes above. Like this is free real estate here. I hit the site every 10 out of 10 times. So I'm not expecting like teams like this to do that, but just something to think about if you're a player and you see like glaring weakness in a setup, you kind of can take that risk that you're outnumber them in sight, take the advantage.
Definitely.
Dave is playing super aggressive over here. We just saw him run out, and he's using the SMG, so I don't know that's exactly the gun that you want to be like taking the run out fight with,
Yeah, definitely not.
And then he
Picked.
Yeah, but he's like, if you're Dave, you ran out and got detected, so they know you're there. Like, clearly somebody's going to be watching that. Like, why wouldn't you give that up? What is he waiting for? So just, again...
Yeah, I think that Dokkaebi wasn't even close as well. Like,
Yeah,
he had time to rotate.
Yeah, Dave just didn't give up. And not to harp on Dave, but he's been getting... Most of these bloods have been on Dave. A lot of time on defense, so... Seen better heads-up awareness from him. Wow. Wow.
That was great team play, but I'm confused on what Chips and Guac was doing right there.
I mean, Skittles just made a really nice individual play. He got the kill on the Ash. He pistoled, I believe, the IQ down, and then Billboard, using nose calls, was able to rotate, and I think he threw a C4 through the hatch.
He threw it underneath, yeah.
Yeah, and got the 2-piece.
That was great team play right there.
Yeah, I honestly give those kills to Skittles, basically, for, like, delaying the fight there, and getting the downs. They couldn't just kill Skittles and move in. So, really nice individual play there by Skittles. Ooh! Nice pick there by Chap. I thought he was dead right there.
Yeah. Down to the Dokkaebi once again.
He does have 2 kills this round, though, so... And Smoke is about 20 HP, it looks like.
Yeah, he still has a call left and 2 smokes, so this could definitely go in his way.
He always has smokes left. He never.
Yeah.
A bomb has been located.
Here comes a
15
call.
seconds remaining.
I don't think it's really gonna make a difference with the way he's pushing it.
10 seconds remaining.
I think the best play would have been to go through the front door.
I agree.
He's gonna
5 seconds
truck
to
through,
go.
not knowing where anyone
Yeah.
is.
Nothing. I mean, his teammates are just they're dying in like bunches now. It's not even that they're getting picked, because they actually got the first pick that round on Dave.
Yep.
It's that they're dying like 3 at a time. Skittles there. I'll give him props for that round. He was able to just completely delay them basically by himself. There was nobody there with him. Get one kill, get it down, stall enough that their C4 Billboard was able to rotate over, and he got Billboard 2 kills. So, and nice heads up play by Billboard to like recognize that. It's good communication between them. From the side of Chips and Guac, they just kind of need to slow down. Like, I didn't see anybody on their team that round, even though they knew Skittles was there. Nobody was pinching through like luggage area to cut him off, to like apply back pressure. I didn't even see really like the Zofia using stuns on him. It looked like they were just like basically trying to force push their way in through the door. So I mean, Chips and Guac is kind of falling apart here on attack. They need to regroup. I don't know if they're like getting tilted right now, but like, you know, they threw 2 5v3s on attack already, and since then looks like they've kind of been just out of sorts a little bit, like forcing stuff. So I think they kind of need to, if they don't win this round, I feel like they're gonna lose 7-5. Like, they need to regroup. They've lost 4 rounds in a row now on attack, and this is a attacker-sided map usually. So I just want to see something more for them. And again, we're going hookah. Please bring your buck downstairs. Please clear from under.
No,
Or at
it
least-
looks like they're gonna do the VIP push again. This is the same exact thing that they did last round, or at least the spawns are. I think Chips and Guac at this point are definitely tilted, especially after those first 2 rounds that they threw.
Yeah, I agree. They haven't been as efficient as they have been playing for sure.
Drone deployed.
Yeah, this is the same exact push that they did a few rounds ago.
And to be fair though, they were up 5v3 when they did this attack. They kind of just choked the execute. So I don't know if they're gonna get a couple of freebies like they got, but if they can manage to get their executes down, they would have already won this match.
Yeah.
Drone ready.
Curious, is Least Wanted contesting this? They're not really contesting it like they have before. It
Looks like they're all rotated. I think they all were, and they all just rotated off to kitchen, which is smart.
New.
But it's smart too, because if you think about it, like the site's in hookah, right? So even if they take VIP, what are they really taking? They also don't have a Habana, so they can't open this angle. So they're not really concerned with that. You're gonna make them have to clear you underneath, because you still have your C4 player. They're playing heavy underneath here.
By attackers.
And look at the time. There's 1:15 left now. So they've done like a good job. They've wasted a lot of time, and they still have all of their utility. Gerby still has both of his echoes.
This IQ definitely needs to start looking for echoes right about now.
It looks like he just
Lost
got
a bunch of
one.
rounds.
I think he just got one.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
I want to see what Billboard's doing, because I think he's going to be key to this round with his C4.
Uses it pretty early, but ends up
He
getting a pick.
did use it. He did use it early, but he got the pick. It was on the buck. Not that big of a pick at this point, but
Recovered the bomb diffuser.
well, now the smokes are gone. That's a huge pick. Skittles was able to flank. As we talked about, since they're unable to open up this angle, the Dokkaebi had to push up in the hall by himself to try to cut off behind the bar, because he can just smoke through the wall, so they need to kill him. So Zest actually pushes deep. Nice play by Zest. He got stuck on the couch and missed a shot, so that's unfortunate.
15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean, not much adaptability going on from Trips and Guac doing the same exact thing they did last time,
and-
except
In my opinion, both of these teams' attacks are so porous on like executes and clears that they're turning a very not very, but it's a pretty attacker-sided map, especially with these bans, into a defensive-sided map, and it's solely because both teams really have not shown any ability to like formulate some kind of some kind of structured push. I'm just not seeing like any structure to Chips and Guac's push. Like they're doing the same things every round. I like we've already talked about, their utility usage on their execute is virtually non-existent. I don't feel like either team has used the buck correctly. Some poor positioning as well. It's just like I mean the site players specifically for in Billboard has gotten like some nice kills, done a lot to like kind of stop these executes from going through, but I just feel like, I don't know, Chips and Guac looked like, to me, pretty impressive on defense. They looked pretty impressive the first, round or two. They got 5v3 advantages twice, and since then it has not been close. Like they've just been getting 2 and 3 pieced all over the place.
yeah. And it's been the same thing. Billboard has really only been going underneath and getting C4 kills.
Which is like even more questionable. Like why he's done that several times. So why are they not clearing underneath or holding office? Like if you're going aquarium, you've already gotten C4'd by Billboard 100,000 times. Why don't you put somebody in office to hold it for you? I mean, your buck should be there anyway, so he can like. They couldn't plant because the smoke can smoke you through the wall on the bar. Guess what can stop him from doing that? Just buck him out. Like, I don't understand the, I don't know if there's a lack of IGLing, but there's certainly no adaptability in terms of, like, it's like they have a default strat that they run, like their take, and that's it. That's all they know how to do. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. We're definitely going through the motions right now. He spotted one of the echo drones. Not sure if he's able to get it right now. There might be people playing in pull, but that echo drone has got to go. We got a huge pick from the Ash, and wow.
Nice kill by Billboard to trade that.
That really should have been a 2-piece from the Ash, but just kind of unfortunate timing.
Billboard did kind of waste the C4 there. It looked like he just like kind of randomly tossed it. Dave also doesn't have a C4. I don't know what he used his on.
I think that hole right there.
Skittles with a nice two-piece flank there. Gets traded, but it's a 3v2. I don't know what this guy's still doing on the roof. And that's what we said, though. That's been, like, the theme on attack, is that Chips and Guac are... It's not that they die, like, one and don't trade it. It's, like, 2 or 3 of them die at the same time.
Yeah.
And then they trade it. It's like, you're trading 3 for 1. That's... I don't know. I'm not a mathematician, but that's not a great ratio.
It's interesting, too, because they're like...
And it's the same waves, basically.
Yeah, people getting 2v1. It's not really, like... getting flanked or like anything crazy. It's like just getting outgunned by one person.
Yeah.
In the same spot.
Let's see who's nearby.
Judging from the attacks that we saw from Least Wanted, I was certainly not expecting this result because Least Wanted looked horrible on attack. So I don't know if they're just that much better on defense, but it just is like a completely different team. I don't know what Dave's doing there. Really bad positioning from Dave.
Yep.
Valk's above, raining shots down through the holes.
Yep.
Ooh, they do get the pick though, so now it turns into a 1v2 by Billboard. For Billboard
there's
here.
nothing Billboard can do right
With no
here.
C4 and about 50 HP. This is not the play.
This is not a smart play at all.
Defender is exposed.
Yeah, I don't think... Does Billboard even know where it's planted?
I think he knows it's in blue bar, but I don't think he knows where the opposing team is.
Yeah. I don't like that Chips and Guac is kind of still playing inside to win the round anyways. Great job. Great recovery from them.
Yeah, I mean, nice. I mean, Skittles got the nice flank on them to two-piece them. And then the positioning there at the end by Least Wanted was weird. Like, Dave was just, like, standing out in the middle of Blue Bar for some reason. Like, I don't know why he was there. There was, like, literally anywhere else would have been better. And then it was a 2v2, and Billboard, rather than helping, like, on site, like, rotating down, playing Cool Vibes or something, was trying to play, like, holes through the floor. So once they killed his teammate, they had complete site control. Like, at that point, Billboard just needs to rotate down to actually be able to, like, trade or help his teammate. Because he's really leaving his teammate in a 1v2 on site. And it all started kind of with Dave's, like, very poor positioning. But yeah, I mean, credit to Chips and Guac certainly for kind of bringing that around. It looked like it was about to be over. Kind of same thing we said multiple times is that, like, you know, they're getting two-piece and not trading. But yeah, looks like they're gonna go back to kitchen. I'll be honest, whoever wins an attack first probably wins, just because I don't think either of these teams are going to, like, I'm expecting just 2 defensive rounds to be won. Like, if Chips and Guac wins this round, I'm assuming they're gonna win the match.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Dave has been doing pretty poorly this whole game. Just very questionable decisions. Like, his playmaking, his angle holding, his positioning has just been all over the place.
And if you just look at his team, not that stats exactly matter, but they're all positive. We got 3 people double digits, and he's 3 and 10. So he's definitely, like, I'm not gonna say holding them back a little bit, but he's making it harder on them for sure this game. He's not playing well.
Back. He is he's playing positions that should get more kills, like roaming and like kind of like a solo pusher. He hasn't really been doing much at all this game. And like normally I would say, you know, kills don't matter, but in this case, I think it's playing a huge part in why.
Well, given his role, they somewhat matter because he was playing Twitch on attack, so he's literally basically playing Twitch for the gun.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he's just kind of being like a roamer on defense, and he has 3 kills. Like, I don't know. He wasn't bringing helpful utility on attack and didn't do anything, and he hasn't really shown us much on defense right now. So we definitely need to see more from Dave if they want to come out on top here, I think.
Pretty good time wasting.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't even get engagements, and they've already wasted a minute and a half. So what they need to do is give it up, though. I don't know why Dave and they just need to get out of there. There's no reason to keep fighting it. Like, rotate back around.
I understand when they had the Echo Drone over there, but they just rotated the Echo Drone back down to site. So they definitely do need to give it up.
I actually think Dave is in a good position here to make a play, because I think he might be able to flank. It looks like they want to push down blue, like Cool Vibes. I think he can flank through Blue Bar and get picks here.
Yeah. I think he just needs to set up here in Blue Bar. And
yeah, he does. So nice pick on the Ash.
There's something to notice here. This is a great shot.
He needs to trade that, though.
This is the same push that Chips and Guac did last time whenever they lost the 5v3 and Billboard was up top. They lost to the side players.
Yeah, that Dave needed to trade that. It was also strange by the IQ that he was outside of that window, kind of holding the flank with the window closed, and allowed his teammate to die. But I thought Dave should have traded that. This is going to be on Billboard again, I think. He's in like a weird position. He gets traded immediately.
Have a flank coming in from the smoke. I don't know about this one, but he manages to get the kill on the IQ. Huge pick.
I'm seeing very poor, like, I think that's one issue we're seeing for sure from Chips and Guac is they seemingly have no flank drones ever. Like, people just flank them at will.
I think this is a pretty smart play from Billboard, or from Chap, knowing that there's probably someone upstairs. But there isn't.
Nice pick, nice pick there. 2v1 now.
Yeah. He knows that there's going to be one outside the window. Does he get it?
Oh. Did
Great clutch.
I want to see the kill cam. Not the best there from I think Gurmey should have waited to peek that.
Yeah, just a second longer, and they probably would have won that. But regardless, good job from Chips and Guac.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna get a rehost here. It's 7-6. Chips and Guac is on match point on defense. This is going to be interesting setting up a... how do I do it for overtime? I got to do a lot.
Yeah, I have no idea what the settings are for this.
No, I mean, I know how to do it. It's just mainly because of the, like, OT. I have to put in, like, 40 rounds.
So that was only the second attack win, right? Or was it the third?
It was the second attack win by Chips and Guac, but it was also their second in a row. So they lost 5 in a row and then won 2 in a row.
I think the rehost was kind of interesting.
You think it's tactical?
I think it might be tactical because, you know, they just lost 2 rounds in a row. They were both clutches, so Chips and Guac has been like kind of getting their stuff together on attack, and then someone manages to disconnect.
I could see it being tactical. They're a team that would do that. Let's get Skittles back in here. Billboard. The problem now for Least Wanted is they have to go on attack, and we've seen how poor both these teams really have been on it. So we'll see if they like use this kind of break here to kind of come up with something more effective.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do a round history. This is going to be... All right, who won the first round? Orange won...
I don't think you have to do the site, do you?
Oh, you mean I can just do the, like, rounds?
Yeah, I think you can just do the rounds. At least for the first side. Maybe for the second side.
So what was it? Was it 5-1?
Yeah, it was 5-1, then it was 6-7, yeah.
Okay, so 5-1 for Orange, and then Blue, they went Kitchen in 1, they went Hookah in 1, they went Blue Bar in 1, they went Kitchen, wait.
I think it's backwards.
7.
Wait, no.
Oh my god, this is so annoying to do. They went Kitchen in 1, I think, again. Yeah, so they went Kitchen 1, Hookah 1, Blue Bar 1, Kitchen 1. Hookah 1. And then Kitchen lost. Kitchen lost. Let me count these now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 7-6, right? That's correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Chips and Guac.
I think I've got it right. Hopefully. Iconic, thank you for the tier 1 resub. Peace of Mind, thank you for the $1 donation. Check your Twitch DM, please. I'll check it out after this match.
Yeah, my dumb decoy.
Is this gold? No. This is Challenger League qualifiers between two undefeated teams. Dave, Chapstick, Billboard, and the player missing, Gurmy, are all former Pro League players. I don't believe anybody on Temper was Temper in Pro League or was he in CL?
I think he was in Pro League on WBG.
Temper is a former Pro League player. I think he only played like 1 or 2 games though. And then
I don't remember.
Yeah. All right, so hopefully I did this right.
So this is for match point. Chips
Right.
and Guac is up 7-6. They win the round. They undefeated.
And
It's a pretty big game.
yeah, and as we've already mentioned, I mean, we've seen no ability from either team to really put together effective attack, so I'm honestly expecting least wanted to lose this round. I'm already seeing some adaptation from them, though. So they're dropping the Hard Breacher, bringing a Blackbeard. They're bringing Jackal, which I was saying they should have brought before because they were running Jackal and Sledge. Or, sorry, they were running Buck and Sledge. I don't know why. I actually don't know why they're running Sledge over Buck, especially considering Chap's been playing Buck every round, and we haven't seen any kind of castle play. So that's a little strange to me.
Protect your bombs from being
But they
by
clearly, I think you were right. I think they at least talked about what they wanted to do, because this is a much different look
bomb located by
operator-wise from them than we've seen them run on attack at all.
Yeah, no, this is a completely different take, and I'm glad they finally adapted. It's a shame that it was this many rounds into the game, but they dropped the Twitch and they dropped the Buck. I understand, like, the Buck is a huge part of this map. They bring a Buck, that's great, but they have not been using it whatsoever. Both teams have not really been using it
Yeah.
very effectively, at least from the
10
vertical
seconds
game.
to insertion.
So they realize that they're not really using it, so might as well take something else. Giving up the Twitch from Dave and bringing a Jackal, that's huge. And then the Blackbeard obviously is just something that's good on any map.
Yeah, that was the Twitch thing was really questionable to me the
Yeah.
whole time, so I'm glad they kind of were like, Dave, get off the drugs, bro. Just play something useful. Jackal on Coastline is actually extremely good.
Mhm.
It's really nice for clearing out under, like I've been talking about.
The Jackal and Dokkaebi combo is absolutely relentless on this map. If you're a roamer. It doesn't look like they're gonna take top control though, with the way that they're playing. And nobody
They're
is
all
even putting pressure
outside.
on top. Yeah.
I'm wondering if they wanted to like try to fast push and then had second thoughts. I feel like that's what they wanted to do. Like they wanted to fast push like kitchen door, or sorry, service door, and then they kind of were like, eh, never mind. Maybe not with the match on the line.
Yeah, I think they saw those holes there. I think that's that wasn't there before.
Ooh, nice kill by
Oh,
Gurmy
wow,
there.
great.
That's also the mute, so that's going to be a C4 down. Big opening pick there.
Looks like this is where the execute's gonna come in. Just had the Dokkaebi call.
No, I don't think
I
they're
don't
in
really
position
see anyone
yet. Yeah,
pushing.
I don't
That
think
was
they're in
kind of a
position.
waste.
They didn't clear ADSs.
So they're not really putting pressure anywhere, and like, I'd be fine with this if they're doing like more of a rush push, but they're not really doing anything to.
Basically, what I'm
Just want
seeing
them out.
is they have Billboard protecting top, like from them jumping out of the window, right? They have, well, I was going to say they had Gurmy on kitchen window, holding kitchen window, but he got ran out on. That's a big kill because that's also some smokes. Yeah, there's no they're not cleared out of beer or bathroom.
Yeah, here's the rush.
They're just relying on smokes.
He's planning in the most common spot ever, so obviously you're gonna get shot through the smoke.
Yeah, this is an awful push, I have to be
Yeah.
honest. This is a really bad push. I had to, with the game on the line, and they clearly changed operators to try to do something else. Just a really bad push.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a really good game at least. Like, it was really close. You know, one team won 5 attacks, one team won 5 attacks. Chips and Guac was down 6-5, managed to put together 2 attacks in a row when they had lost 4 straight. But, so, like, reviewing that last game, that last round, I don't know if they wanted to fast push service door, but they all just, like, stood around outside. Actually ended up taking control of nothing. They didn't even have lobby control when they went for, like, the plant there. They didn't bother to put... There was no... If you like, saw how Chips and Guac was playing that, they were not contesting, like, above at all, and they didn't put the sledge or anybody above to open up the floor to get them out of bathroom or beer. So the players were just, like, sitting in beer, and when they smoked it out, they're like, hey, Glass is banned. We can't see them, but they can't see us either. So they just kind of hit the smoke, you know, down. The guy was planting in one of the more obvious plant spots and got immediately down. It just was not a good push, and overall, just like all of Least Wanted's attacks were just, they just weren't there. Like, there wasn't exactly, you know, that for a long time they were running Sledge and Buck together with a Twitch. On that last attack, it looked like they didn't really have an idea of what they wanted to do or where they wanted to clear. So I just think Lisa wanted... They clearly can play some defense. Like, their defenses look good. But their attacks were... I expected better from them just because they have good players on their team with a lot of experience. And they were making mistakes, in my opinion, that a team of their experience... shouldn't be making.
Yep. I'm pretty disappointed we didn't get to see anything special with the new change of ops in the lineup from Least Wanted. They completely, like, I guess, listened into what they listened into what ops they need to take, or at least changing some of them. But they didn't do anything special. They all sat outside of the map, expecting Chips and Guac to peek into them, which they did. But they still ended up losing their gunfights and whatnot, and just disappointing to see that happen, you know?
Yeah, I definitely was expecting like something coming from them that was different, and I mean it was different, but it wasn't different in a good way. It was still just bad. So I don't know. They need to definitely hit the dry runs on their attacks. It looks like that was actually the last match for that round, so we should be able to get in another match like pretty soon here.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good game.
Yeah, it was. Especially, I have a tendency of picking games that should be close, and then one team just gets steamrolled. So it was at least good to not just be completely a joke.
I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'll be back.
All right. Alright guys, so as you just heard me say, we are waiting for the match to be reported, and then I believe we will just go straight into the next round because that match, unlike most of the ones I've been casting, actually took a little bit. So, shouldn't be more than a couple minutes, hopefully. Fozo Joe, or Fozo, whatever. Thank you for the tier 1 Twitch Prime sub, bro. Appreciate it. You still can't believe 92 got an org? I mean, I don't think they're getting paid anything, so if you think about it, they signed to an org and locked themselves in a contract, meaning they can't join any other teams for nothing.
What org is it?
Vicious, or whatever. Vicious Gaming. I mean, I don't know if they're getting paid, but I'm gonna assume they're not, and if they are, it's like $100, a couple, like $200. So if you're a player on that team and you think like a Pro League team might be interested or a better CL team, I'm not sure that would be worth signing a contract over. That would prevent you or give you a high buyout, personally. Not to mention the obvious issues.
Vicious Gaming. I've never heard of them. 100K followers.
I don't feel like these games are right, but whatever. You want to do Karn's team against the team we just played? We just casted?
Yeah.
Somebody already got it.
Nah, who?
Praised.
No way, praised this casting.
Yeah.
Let me DM him.
No, it's fine. I don't care. We'll do this one. Organized Chaos. Whatever.
It's been said and done. Every beautiful thought's been already sung.
I'm gonna host up.
Right now, here's another one. So your melody will play on and on. With the best of all, you are beautiful. Like a dream come alive, incredible. A centerfold miracle, lyrical. You saved my life again. And I want you to know, baby.
I love you like a love song, baby. I love you like a love song, baby. I'll be right back.
I love you like a love song, baby. And I keep it beep, 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 beep. I love you like a love song, baby. I love you like a love song, baby. I love you like a love song, baby. And I keep it beep, 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 beep. Constantly, boy, you play through my mind like a symphony. There's
everything.
Mhm.
Ooh. Coach Poro's a nice guy, and I like it. But don't be too nice.
Yeah, so this is gonna be an interesting one. Like we have Organized Chaos, one of the like more known teams for these Challenger League qualifiers, and then we have Musketeers, the five Musketeers. I haven't heard of any of them besides Pulse Malone, and like I haven't like seen anything special from any of them. So I
Yeah.
think Chaos is probably gonna win.
Yeah, going into this, OC's obviously a favorite. I've casted an OC match before where I thought they were a favorite, and they just got slapped. But yeah, for the five Musketeers side, I actually have not casted them. I literally have never even seen their team before, but they are undefeated. They're both these teams are 3-0, so they're doing something right, I guess. So I'm curious to see like what they bring to the table. But at the end of the day, I am expecting OC to win this pretty comfortably. In terms of bans, both those are good coastline bans. Glaz and Ying are both pretty OP on coastline. So nothing out of the norm there. Same with Maestro, of course. I'm expecting Mira as the last ban.
Yeah. I don't know. We also haven't really seen anything from them, so I have no idea who they're gonna ban. Maybe Echo. This is Samir.
I'm so smart.
Yeah.
Alright, so Glaz, Ying, Maestro, and Mira.
Let's see what both teams do. Was Mira banned last game too?
Yeah, Mira's been banned, I think, every game so far.
No, the clubhouse game there was.
Oh, yeah, there was nothing. That was the game where people were OTS.
So it looks like from the defender side, it's a completely different setup from what we've been seeing the other two games. Probably Mute, Echo, Jaeger, Ella, and Smoke for Hookah.
Yeah, so Hookah's, I mentioned earlier, it's kind of become like the norm pick for like no Mira. Hookah's pretty strong. I was about to say I don't like the Ella pick, but he swapped off of it into a Valk, which I do like because it's going to give them vision. We kind of just saw the last game how Billboard was pretty effective with Valk. So I do like that. They are running an IQ, so we'll see how good who's playing IQ. Prod is on kind of spotting the cams and the drones. Because as we saw in that last game, Chips and Guac are running an IQ every round, and like 85% of the time, the cams and the echoes were still up. So it doesn't matter if you're running the operator if you don't use the ability. So I am interested in seeing kind of how this plays out. They do have a little bit of a different reinforcement. So they elect to reinforce these two walls that a lot of teams leave soft. And then they're leaving this wall soft, which I guess, in their mind, like nobody really plays there anyway, so you can get away with having that soft. So this is a problem for me though. So they left this whole hall wall soft. And the hatch is soft.
There it is. There's a reinforcement coming out.
Okay, I was about to say, that is bad. Yeah, he could cut off the whole site.
Looks like they're gonna elect to take upstairs instead of going underneath, like what we want to see, especially with the buck.
No, it looks like they actually are gonna clear over there. They just have people clearing from different sides.
Yep. This is good. This is gonna be the first time that we see a buck go underneath early into the round.
Yeah, this is in my opinion, the correct way to clear this map. Is you park a buck underneath here, or park somebody at least, to just hold this area. So later in the round, they're not under any kind of C4 threat as long as he's still there.
Yep.
So
looks like some pretty good droning coming out from OC as well. It definitely looks completely different from what we've seen.
Merc just got a pick on the Valk, so that's already the C4 down. Not sure where that was.
Looks like he was holding a rotate. Probably in Pant Hall or something.
I mean, and to be honest, that's poor positioning from the Valk. He really should just stay downstairs like the whole time. To be honest, he doesn't really need to try to fight that area of the map. And it does look like Yeah, so Fultz actually is doing what we've kind of been roasting the other teams about a little bit. He's actually bucking up at the bar, applying underneath pressure.
Yeah, this is going to be an aquarium-sided push. Have 3 people setting up over here. The buck underneath. This is pretty much how a aquarium take should be for the most part.
The one
I would
issue
like to
I
see
have is
someone
they
on
have
the-
no.
on the window.
Well, I was gonna say they have nobody VIP side. I guess that's because they're not running a hard breacher. But I would like somebody in that hall at least.
Yeah, either in that hall or on the window. The plant's going down already. I don't think the defense knows. They have the echo.
They do have the echo. Again, that's kind of what I was talking about with the IQ. Like, it doesn't matter if you play IQ if you don't. Like, he's right there too.
Mhm.
That wasn't smart.
Nice.
Yeah, so they're getting picked all over the place.
Drop the diffuser.
The bomb actually does get down though.
Cover the diffuser.
3v1 situation though for the echo.
I don't think he's got any cover. He does.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So, pretty good push there from OC. I would have liked them to at least go, like, park somebody in VIP since we saw the Ash to clear from there. But, I mean, we finally saw a team kind of go under and clear under before going into Aquarium. And what do you know? Nobody got C forward. The Valk, I think, was out of position early. He got Pixie. Like, you can't lose your Valk C4 like that early, in my opinion. Like, he needs to just chill out down low. But yeah, I mean, besides that, like, pretty, in my opinion, pretty good clear from OC, and you know, kind of what I expected, really. But we'll see if any of the rounds are gonna be closer. In my mind, that wasn't really that close of a round.
No, definitely not. I think that was definitely what we expected from OC.
But I do want to talk about the IQ. So, like, we saw here, the planter was getting echoed while he planted. Like, if you're playing IQ, you should already have scoped out the site before anybody does anything. You should know where the echo is or if there's a cam so that you either shoot it or you're in position to shoot it when your planter goes for the bomb. Because guess what? Even if he gets echoed and you immediately shoot it, that delay could cause him to die from smoke or somebody able to C4 him. So you should already have, like, you should have already identified with your scanner where the utility is that you need to get rid of before you even attempt to plant. We've seen a lot of these teams, like, even though they're running IQ, just still getting, you know, echoed every single round. So it doesn't help to run the operator if you're not going to use it. Like, if you're not, you may as well run something else at that
5
point.
seconds left.
Yeah. I think they are using the
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
IQ scanner. It's just that the echo keeps rotating or kind of plays it offside and then
Camera
brings
in
it
position.
into sight late whenever they're executing. So I think it's kind of
He should just keep his scanner out, honestly, to just, like,
Yeah.
look for that, though. Like, I don't know.
I think with their setup, yeah, he should just keep his scanner out because they already have probably like 2 other people watching the plant as well. I like that 5 Musketeers did change their sight though,
Yeah, I
because
did
they
too.
noticed that their hookah take from OC was actually pretty good, and that it kind of counters what they're doing.
In
So
general,
I'm glad that
yeah.
they changed that up.
In general, I never liked the idea of running, like, 2 sites in a row. Wait, was he just... Wait, I'm confused.
I think he C4'd behind the mini bar. Is that what he did?
I swear that was his teammate. I'm almost positive that was his teammate. I don't know. I'll have to watch that one back. Chat, when you see that, let me know. Did he just try to C4 his teammate?
No, he tried to C4 on aquarium.
I don't know. That looked weird to me. Maybe I just like looked at my monitor and looked away real quick. This setup is weird to me.
Yeah.
Bad droning
I don't know
there,
why
though.
they echo in there.
Bad droning though. They didn't clear the guy behind the bar. They haven't droned him out, so he does actually get a pick on the buck, which is pretty big on this site. Nothing he can do there really though. Kind of trap. Ash does get a pick though, so it is a 3v3. Of course, the Valk does not have a C4.
That Valk definitely needed to push up cool vibes and help his teammate out. That was in
The hatch isn't reinforced, which is also not going to help them. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because they do have a Habana. But, like, this reinforcement's weird, too. Like, this main hall one here is soft.
Yeah, that's interesting.
You gotta move.
There's
What?
the hatch getting opened.
Yeah, I don't know how the guy didn't hear him get shot right there.
Yeah, it looks like Musketeers are just giving up sight. I don't think anyone's even close besides the smoke.
Bombs
And they don't
down the...
drone that out.
Yeah, they don't drone it. I'm guessing he didn't have any left. Otherwise, that's really strange.
Yeah, regardless, there's still probably was 40 seconds left, and he could have asked for someone to drone it at least. Kind of a waste of a body, honestly.
50 seconds remaining. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. 10
Great
seconds
pick from the
remaining.
Jaeger.
Prod's able to kill the smoke, but... Ooh. That was actually pretty dangerous by the Valk there to, like, re-peek him after he missed it. But, he wins it anyway. See, kind of like... That was, like, a weird peek to do there. But it works out for him. So, good round from 5M there. On OC side, they had 2 people die just to not droning. So, clean that droning up. I mean, they had a player... There's a player behind the pool table bar. The Buck ran right by him. There was a, as we saw at the end there, the bomb guy just, the Habana walked in with the bomb, with the smoke right on the door, drop bomb right in the site. So, I don't know if they need to preserve their drones better so they actually have them at the end, or they just actually need to use them. But yeah, the droning really lost them that round, in my opinion.
Yeah. Regardless, that was a good play from the smoke to push up there. He realized that they're probably going to push through there, and that they weren't droning him, so might as well just play up there with the shotgun. Ended up getting a freebie from it.
So now they're going to go back to hookah again. We'll see if they try to change anything up here, or if they pretty much stick to what they already ran and hope it goes some better. I want to see from OC this round them use the Habana to open up this wall. If they reinforce it, they're doing like weird reinforcements actually.
Did they reinforce it?
They reinforce 90 wall because the site's in hookah, right? So rather than reinforce this wall that gives you this cutoff into sight, they reinforce this 90 wall. And they're
looks
like
he's gonna play in there.
and there's like they're like heavy reinforcing this though. And I don't know why he reinforced the left side. So this
is gonna be an interesting room. The one thing about this is that the Ash does take this so
yeah, no, I was gonna say I do like this from 5M in that they're actually countering, they're actually trying to make a counter strat to what OC did. Because Merc came through VIP and pinched them out, and I think he got 2 kills. So by them playing it this way, they're basically like trying to counter the push from OC. So from that side of it, I actually like it.
yeah.
Again, we see the
definitely a good counter.
yeah, we do see the Buck again entering underneath, which we talked about before, why we think you need to do that, and we were kind of confused why some teams weren't. I want to see how Merc deals with them kind of playing theater. I mean, in my opinion, he should just leave them. It looks like he's going to... Oh! He almost got a kill right there. Good decision by Merc, I think, to kind of just leave them. Fultz gets a kill on the smoke. That's a big kill, actually, because that's a lot of plant denial.
Was he playing on the reinforced wall?
Yeah, he was playing behind the bar, and Fultz bucked him.
Yeah.
You killed him behind the bar through the hole.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that pretty much clears up sight. There's no smoke. They just have to worry about the echo. They don't have to worry even about C4s, which is really good. They can go for an execute right
Well, this
here.
guy, the Valk here, needs to rotate down to security, although I believe there is a player in security. It's the Buck, but he's not actively watching it.
Yeah.
So they need to just try to take back security, which it looks like they're doing. They're planting, though.
Might be a little too late.
Yeah, his
Choke from the echo drone.
little late on the C4 there. He
Second
still has a C4 under though, so he could get another pick here if they. I don't know what he's doing.
Defender is approaching a kill zone.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
assumed that someone was
Yeah.
out there, but kind of a waste. The buck still is underneath. And
If he gets his kill, it's big.
yeah.
It's a
And
2v4, but he's keeping the buck occupied.
Great pick.
Ooh.
Oh,
He
wow.
was
That
close
very
on
close
that.
to defeating it. I don't think the Ashes or the Valk is gonna have enough time here, even knowing where he is.
Wow.
Yeah, nope.
That honestly,
Ashes no.
I don't know what happened there, because 5M, if you looked at that, turned that into a 4v2, and they somehow all died, like, simultaneously, while he was defusing the bomb.
Yeah, that was a really close round. Looks like 5 Musketeers. If they killed that Ash, they would have won the round. It was honestly a pretty decent retake besides that C4 that we saw tossed on the balcony.
I mean, just looking at it, what lost in the round was that the Echo kind of was sleeping at the wheel with his drone and didn't have it in position to stop the plant. Because
Yeah.
if he would have stopped it, it was kind of what we talked about before, though. Is like if he would have hit hit the planter there, stopped the plant, he then would have got C4'd, because he C4'd it like right after. So, I mean, that was literally just the Echo being off by a second. Not having his Echo in position. That cost him that round in my mind.
Yep.
Attackers have discovered the location of.
I'll be honest though, like, so far from 5M, we've at least seen, like, maybe more than I expected.
Yeah, no, definitely.
They're not as, like, I've never heard of them. OC coming into this is, like, a pretty favorable team in CL quals. And they're certainly not, like, they're putting up a fight for sure. And we're seeing, like, you know, like the last round, for instance, they're making an effort to, like, come up with some counters mid-round, which is more than I can say for 95% of the teams that play this.
Yeah.
Most of the teams just run the same strat into the ground. They don't change anything. So here they're gonna run a kitchen defense. Looks like they're gonna heavy hold theater. They've invested a lot of reinforcements to it. Right now they have a lot of players up here. And it looks like OC is gonna try to take it from them. Looks like they're just gonna do a straight VIP clear. So this should be a fight coming over here.
Yeah, once again, pretty good droning from OCO. Ash kills the
That's a
smoke inside.
second time in a row the smoke's been first blooded. That's kind of unacceptable if you're the smoke. Like, you just can't be peeking stuff like that. It's a really bad angle to be playing in the first place. Not gonna be able to Habana that wall because they have the mute. So good mute placement by. Ooh,
Two
that was
missed
bad time.
flashes from
Yeah.
the Ash. Had to waste one of his grenade launchers.
And all they have to do is drone it, and they'd see it's already given up. Like, they gave it up, but they're still wasting all this time. Now they're droning ahead. Bolts gets a pick. It was another pick in sight. So it's kind of strange that the roamers haven't died here, but both their sight players are dead when they're taking above. That's just, like, to me, poor awareness from the sight players. Like, they're fighting holes they shouldn't. They're playing in positions they shouldn't. Because now, like, now it's going to be hell for them because they're being bucked out. But they were dying before that even happened. And they're already planning. They're forced way back out. There's nobody even in sight.
Yep.
There's nobody even on the map. Where are they?
And they're up top.
Here's a Vault. So that was a nice, really nice round from OC there. To be honest though, I don't know how the site players for 5M both died when the roamers were still, like, they were actually still in theater and both of them died. I don't know how that happens. That's just, to me, playing poor positions. But really nice clear by OC, and also I'll give credit to them for going for the plant and kitchen. I mean, they saw, like, the site was clear and they didn't waste any time. Like, a lot of teams kind of get scared of trying to plant that early. They don't know they like haven't everything cleared. They just saw, hey, they're out of sight. We bucked them out, and they just killed the two site players, and that was it. They just went for a straight plant. So far, really, I think really impressive, at least in terms of, like comparing this match to the last match we watched. OC to me has much better attacks than those two teams. Like they actually have
bombs as they can.
like structured attacks. It seems like.
Bomb located by
Yeah,
attackers.
they have their structured attacks. They have people droning for their entries. They have people not scared to make plays on the entries. It's overall just very good for OC.
They're gonna switch it up and go to blue bar here. Let's get a load of their setup. I'm assuming like maybe the castle puts a bulletproof in this area that can see straight into blue bar.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds
This
left.
is actually how they play it top.
Attackers recovered the diffuser. Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
This-
they're playing up pretty heavy up top. Hold.
This is a rogue setup.
Yeah.
This is a setup I made on Rogue like a while ago, except these reinforcements weren't there, but the castles are the same, and the like these walls with this castle here, like these are the same, so let's see if they can play it like Rogue.
Well,
problem is- well-
Ash is already on main lobby.
Yeah, well the problem is that they're not playing the same positions. Like you have to be playing main lobby here. Cuz you can hold main lobby blue bar and you can hold kitchen. So they gave up main lobby. So they opened all these holes, but then they gave Merc all the holes to use against them. You know what I'm saying? So they're
Yeah, they
using
gave them main. Yeah.
yeah, they're using a setup but not playing the same position. So the setup doesn't work. Like, you have to hold main lobby here. Look how much control Merc has here. All of blue bar. The complete cross here. Look, they're just planning.
Yep.
Attackers are activating the
Yeah,
Awesome.
he died for it. It's fine.
Protect the diffuser. Position
4v4. Merc, again, has complete control of the site.
Yeah, it just reminds me from like the way Rise was playing versus us on Border. They kind of give you just too much map control that you can take advantage of, and don't really contest anything before
Yeah.
giving it up. That's the same thing that happened here. They gave up kitchen, they gave up main lobby.
2v1,
Yeah, they just got
1v1.
the ball.
They're doing a nice job like with these retakes, but they're letting them plant like way too fast. Yeah, I mean, like we said, they had you like in that strat. You had to play somebody lobby. You can't just give them lobby. You saw how much control, especially with all those walls open. They literally just gave full control of blue bar and like the kitchen site to Merc, and they went for a plant 5v5. Like that's how you know you've lost too much control, is when you're able to plant the bomb 5v5. So I mean I know the idea behind the strat. It's just that they're not playing the correct positions with the strat. With that being said, they're doing a nice job at least like getting trades, like retaking things once they, you know, their retakes are good, but it's like too late because they're planting so fast that the round's over before they even have a chance to like get to the bomb. So I just want to see better positioning, really. Like behind, like they're gonna go back to blue bar here. I want to see them stick somebody in main lobby. They have to defend it. If they just do the same thing here again, I'm gonna pretty confused because that last round we saw wasn't even close, and they're going back to blue bar.
Yeah. Based off of what we've seen before from Five Musketeers, I don't think that they're gonna do the same thing, but wouldn't go past me for sure. Looks like Merc is setting up to do the same exact thing, just take control of the main lobby and let his team do the rest.
5 seconds remaining. Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything different here. So, for it looks like from 5M's side, they maybe don't realize like what they did wrong the last round, and they're just running it back. Unless we're seeing a different take here.
Drop the bomb diffuser.
It looks like they want to do something else. Yeah, it looks like
Something else.
To be honest, I don't even know why. Because, like, look, again, you can take all this control for free.
Yeah.
Nobody here. Well, it looks like...
Looks like
I thought
they're setting
IQ
up
was going
for a
to.
rush.
Yeah.
They have 2 or 3 people outside of there. Yeah, I think once they take hookah control, they're gonna call for the side execute immediately onto Sunrise. And he's going in here with the bomb. I don't think that's a very smart idea, but
And he's trying to
ahead of his-
ADS people with his
Yeah.
shield. Somehow wins that.
somehow gets a kill. He needs to drop bomb outside or something, and there it is.
Yeah,
He
I don't
loses
know what
bomb.
he's doing. That might be the worst Monty player I've ever seen. Why was he like ADSing everybody and then he was just walking in over holes with the bomb?
That was pretty questionable plays from.
It was unnecessary. Like, they're running the same strat, so you could literally do the same thing and they wouldn't be able to stop it. They give you the whole map.
Yep.
Like, they could do it right now. Let's look at this.
Yeah.
Stark's pretty weak here. You could kill Stark and have full lobby control again. I think the IQ is like around the area. Yeah, he might be trying to do that. No, he's gonna bring it back. He should reset faults if he can.
Yeah. Looks like that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, they have a lot of time.
So smart play to reset the buck. Obviously the buck is a huge part of this push right here. They need to clear the small bar and then the couch area, and then maybe they can go for a side execute. But they need to make sure that they drone the right side of pillbox so the smoke doesn't end up in that corner like we saw a few rounds ago. Having trouble getting the echo drone here.
I think it was on the bar, like underneath the thing you can shoot.
Yeah. Looks like they're doing a full rotate. Like, I'm not sure what they're doing exactly.
I mean, the
They're all
IQ
crossing
to
out.
me looks a little confused. He's like
Yeah.
running back and forth.
15 seconds remaining.
I think he's coming back to help his team though. And
Pretty sure Art
is
is.
this smoke in
Ooh,
the-
nice kill from Art.
Yeah,
That was
there's
big by
someone
the
in
castle.
corner again.
Seconds remaining.
Same corner too.
Literally the same exact thing
Oh.
happened last time. That's unlucky.
Cover the diffuser.
Regardless, wins
Low impact
around.
crack.
We're out of time.
Yeah, so
Made the
4-2.
first team.
4-2 is obviously not great, but they were on defense. This is an attack sider map in general, so I mean they're not out of it. Like it's still like doable.
Yep. Pretty close rounds from this match. I expected a complete blowout from OC to just stomp them. Obviously the Montaigne going upstairs and ADSing people and having the bomb was a pretty big play. A pretty big mistake, I mean, from OC.
Yeah, it was strange to me that they even elected to do that in general because they literally were running the same defense on 5M side, and you saw what they were doing. Like they just were giving you
Defenders protect
full
your bombs from
map
being
control.
by attackers.
And they elected to like go away from that. So I don't really know why they decided, like it was like this is too easy, let's give ourselves a challenge. Like I don't really know why they did that, but I think that was a mistake.
So first defense for OC, they decided to go kitchen side. Looks like they're gonna play heavy up top hold. I'm assuming that they're gonna reinforce and make the rotate top white and play like that.
10
Yep.
seconds remaining.
That's what they're gonna do. I'm curious to see if Five Musketeers actually tries to do that vertical
Attackers
control
have
with the
recovered
buck.
their diffuser. Attackers are moving out to locate
They
the
have a
bomb.
thermite though. I'm confused on why they have a thermite.
Yeah, thermite on coast isn't generally thought of as ideal. Maybe they were expecting like a penthouse defense, or maybe they want to thermite open this wall,
Bomb
the
located by
pink bar wall.
attackers.
But yeah, I do think thermite's a little weird there. Let's see what they like to do. Where's the thermite heading?
Just running them through up top. Yeah, I mean they're just taking control of pool side, which is good. They're noticing that they're not holding that side of the map, so might as well take control of it. Spots the castle playing on top white. They're doing a pretty good job here of
I don't know why he was droning that though, just because there's like nobody following that up.
yeah.
This guy
Good
has
job here on taking map control though.
not the red dot buck. That guy's on one. I gotta see him shoot it.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, not the freebie. Get him, coach. He's on a drone. Go, go. What? Go! No. Why is he going the opposite way?
Well, he's got a castle there. He can't really get rid of it unless he uses a nade.
He could roll
Probably
a nade
not.
under the castle. Trust me.
He's gonna roll the nade onto where the Valk is sitting from luggage under the castle.
Yes.
That'd be crazy, huh?
Yeah, he's Coach Poro. He can do anything. Merc is big dead.
Yeah, he's dead right now. He's gonna get spotted one time and then it's it. Yeah, there
Yeah.
he is.
Good droning. By 5M there to find him in there. I mean, that's not a great spot to play in general. Fultz does get a trade though, and it's on the Bucks. That's a pretty big kill. You trade a Jaeger for a buck every time. So that was a good trade for OC.
Doesn't look like they're really choosing to rotate or do anything here on the roam. I think they should be at least trying to rotate or put some pressure on somewhere. Not really doing anything where they're sitting at right now. Looks like
Brace for evac.
they're gonna do a kitchen push here.
Move out.
They just don't really have a lot of control right now though.
Sorties up.
Yeah. Okay, who's that on? Oh, that's a Dokkaebi on the right side.
He's gonna try to push deep.
Attackers drop
Oh,
the diffuser. 10
get this
seconds
kill.
remaining.
Nope.
Well, no, the problem is that the Dokkaebi, look where he smoked.
Yeah, they're very bad smokes.
He literally smoked himself off and tried to run through his own smoke. They actually,
Had to be a miss smoke.
they actually lost the round because those smokes were so bad. Like, he should. So what he was trying to smoke with the holes so they couldn't shoot from luggage. He should have just thrown the holes in the kitchen hall. Instead, he smoked out his own doorway. Like, if he didn't do that, I think they win that round.
Yeah, I think he did that on accident. There's no way he did it on purpose.
I don't know. I think he did it on purpose. I think if he wanted to smoke, if he was trying to smoke what I think he was, he did it on purpose, and he should have thrown it in the kitchen hall. If he wasn't trying to smoke what I think he was, then I don't know what he was smoking.
Yeah. And a 6-pick onto the dock.
Defenders, protect
Kind of
your
weird
bombs from being defused
to
by attackers.
6-pick onto a dock. I think it would have been better to 6-pick onto the Valk or to the castle, but
Bomb located by attackers.
that's whatever.
He typed in the chat, promoted to doc, so maybe he's just trolling.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
Unless he's bringing, like, I'll understand it, maybe, if he has a bulletproof and they, like, shotgun out blue wall here, and he puts a bulletproof, like, lobby, and he plays doc with, like, an ACOG lobby.
Yeah.
But it doesn't, well, is he shotgunning it? I can't tell you
10
yet.
seconds to insertion.
Yeah, he is.
I haven't seen the doc put the bulletproof yet,
5
though.
seconds left.
Speed up and running.
Let's follow him around. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, he already put it down. Where did he put it?
Diffuser. Attackers
Probably put it on the other side of blue wall.
Hmm.
Or the sunrise wall. Oh. Oh, it's back behind the small bar.
Yeah,
It's
I
a good spot to put a bulletproof, but I don't know.
I like one in the lobby better. If you're gonna shotgun out all blue wall.
We're just gonna peek the skylight right now. He's playing up here alone.
With no
They have his cross
reinforcements.
covered.
Well, he has one reinforcement. Well, Prod's like right behind him, but I don't know. They're kind of like lined up in a way.
Yeah.
He's gonna get out of there though. He's shot a lot of drones though, so in a way he's kind of just wasted a lot of time at least.
It's wasting good time for sure. I don't know about playing up here with no reinforcements, so I'm confused on why they're still like kind of contesting it, or at least the Valk. Is there at least one wall on that hookah wall?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, okay, that makes sense.
Ooh, he almost caught one there.
Yeah. Minute 30 into the round. I'm
They're
pretty
just wasting
sure-
a lot of time,
Yeah.
and I don't know what they're doing.
Yep. I think this is
He just got wall banged by Art. That was a nice shot.
like the same thing's happening to Musketeers for the other two teams that we watched recently, where they kind of like just take too much time on doing what they're doing.
I don't think they know what they want to do, so they get confused. They're confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Like, this guy should be dead. You just thrown him out.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
It's kind of an interesting peek right there from Merc, but
Attackers
gets away with his life still.
Wow.
Gets a kill as well.
bomb diffuser has
I mean, that's just, like, pretty bad in general that they couldn't kill him. Because I don't know if you noticed, but the buck was also above. This is the buck.
Yeah, no, I didn't know this.
So, like, why did they... If they spent so much time, like, droning upstairs and whatnot, right? They didn't push through Billiard. They, like, why did they even go up there if they weren't going to push it? They didn't buck out anything. They didn't take lobby. So like, if they would have done what Merc did, because if, like, in a way, OC did the same thing. They didn't play in lobby. They, like, castled it off. So 5M could have taken lobby, cut off blue. Merc would have been able to get any of those kills. Instead, they just, like, went upstairs, sat around. They had two people in office. One of them got wall banged. They're just like waiting for something to happen instead of deciding what needs to happen. So I don't know.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bomb.
Really stagnant attacks from them thus far. And this is match point as well. I'm honestly expecting OC to finish it out here. I just haven't seen anything from 5M on attack to make me think that they can formulate something effective.
Yep. I think on defense they were looking pretty good, at least from like an attack.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been 3-3 on defense. They lost that one clutch. But we also saw some errors from them on defense. They were giving up way too much site control.
Left.
Yep.
There's just like a lot of indecisiveness, I think, from them on attack.
Left.
I think this is finally going to be the site that they
Attackers are moving out to locate
probably
a bomb and
expected
defuse it.
the past few rounds,
But now they don't have thermite.
but now they don't have a thermite.
So I don't know why they're running thermite. If now they're like, you know what, Habana now. That's a little weird.
I think finally now they're probably going to know what they want to do, because they know what site it is and they know how to play this site.
Hopefully, I'd like to see them get I'd like to see some sort of structured attack from them. Because they're on defense, I was actually like somewhat surprised how they were like able to like play. Start gets an early pick there on prod. Looked like good droning. I think he just killed a ping.
Yeah, I think he got a wall bang. Oh no, never mind. Looks like he was flanking.
But I do like that they put the Zofia in this position though. So they put the Zofia like to cut off any C4s for their penthouse take, and then Poro gets a kill. So I think you're right. Like they have a take for penthouse. I don't think they have a take for the other sites. Is what it looks like.
Yep.
They're droning people around. Like they're not just face checking and stuff. So
Yeah.
I mean they know how to play it. Like they have an idea of how to play.
Dedicating a lot of resources, but they're not pushing for some reason. Nice shot. I was gonna say that. Oh, another one flanking.
Oh. I mean, it's a 5v1. They did a really nice job clearing out all the roamers there. I mean,
Right there.
on the same side, like OC's obviously like way too aggressive here. No need to be roaming 4 people.
Bomb
I was gonna
located
say
by
they
attackers.
used those 2 stun grenades and they weren't really pushing. I think they could have done a
Yeah,
better job
I
of
agree.
pushing.
I agree.
Pushing through
Especially
with
when they were like pinching him anyway. They weren't even really needed. So, I mean, I do think that was a They were definitely prepared more for like a penthouse take, because that was actually like they cleared underneath, took the control of like kitchen area to cut off C4s. By doing that, it cut off all the roamers and it led to 4 kills. So they clearly have a better idea, I think, of how to attack like penthouse than they do these other sites.
Yep. Let's see how they attack the kitchen this time, though, because there's no reason for OC to go back to Pent if they
Right.
completely got demolished. So they're gonna go back to kitchen.
We
Let's see how
see
they take it.
we see Burke with an 11 bomb for OC, and Wolf. I don't know if it's Wolf or Wolfie. I'll call him Wolf. He's got 11 bomb for his team. So both of them doing some work.
Hopefully, we get to see another execute from.
I don't know why
5M.
he would. Oh, yeah, never
Yeah.
mind.
And we'll see if he messed up the smoke, or if those are the actual
Defenders,
smokes.
protect your bomb
I like to
sites.
swap
By
from
attackers.
Buck to Sledge when you see they have a castle. A lot of teams will just say like, we'll stick it and make Zofia bring breaches or something, but he could just bring breaches for above. So I think it also is a little risky, obviously, to walk up to castles. And so I like the sledge pick there. I think it's smart to swap off. Looks like for OC they're doing the same hold they did last time. I want to see 5M kind of clear it out a little more efficiently than they did last. I think what we saw last time was when he messed up his smoke in this area and smoked himself out.
Attackers have recovered their
So honestly, if they could have just got that better, I think they would have won that round. So I just need more, better like execute really. That's it.
Yeah. No, yeah, they definitely should have won that round. Smoke just messed up.
This guy loves red dots. Oh, what did he just? I thought I just saw a red dot. Did he have it on the other gun?
I think so.
Ooh.
This is the same setup from
Yeah, it
OC
is.
that was a few rounds ago.
Yeah, the same kitchen setup. He might be able to get a kill here though, because this time he's Sledge. Last time he was Buck.
Yeah, if he pushes up a little bit more, and they have one bottom white now. Let's say if he pushes up a little bit, gets on his drone, wait for him to get on his cam, he would have been able to get a pick, but now it's too late.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
He did it too late, because that guy got. I mean, he did it too early. The Legion got marked right after he sledged. They're just getting traded all over the place. It's crazy right now. 3v2.
Well, so they managed to get top control. I
Yeah,
don't
they
know how,
did.
but-
They somehow traded out everybody upstairs. Good job by them. I don't know if OC was getting crazy aggressive or what happened, but they were able to get all the kills. Fultz is kind of on an island here. It sounds like they have him droned. They're drone. Let's see if they drone him out.
Does the IQ have breaches? I was gonna say, because if he doesn't, yeah, he doesn't. So the smoke is still gonna be able to play in.
He could have
kitchen.
Bana the floor if he wanted to.
He could, but I don't think that's what they're gonna do with
Yeah.
the Bana.
He might be able to get a pick on this guy right here if he punches. Look through
Yeah.
the window. That's a freebie. Pulse should call him right now.
Located a bomb.
He just droned it out.
Nice
That's a
running.
freebie. Got 50 seconds left. Just needs to jump on the window, start planning.
I
He's
like
waiting
that
for
they're.
coverage.
I like that they're taking their time and not just jumping in.
Yeah.
Like they're waiting for
Here's the
coverage.
Yeah,
I mean,
much better attack.
Yeah, 5M. I mean, from my point of view, they're actually pretty decent at like clearing things. Like they have like pretty decent droning. It looks like they actually are droning each other around. Like even after they got the clear, you saw they had drones left over. They spotted Fultz and security. They got the kill on the smoke by a drone. So they like, in my opinion, they have pretty good droning. I'm seeing people being droned around, and I'm seeing like drones left late round, which is important. So for that aspect of the game, like, I mean, this 5M team, I don't know. I think they actually do have like a pretty, like they know what's going on. Some of it's like a little like they need to learn a little bit, like giving up way too much real estate on some of their defenses. But they clearly, to me, have an idea of what they want to do and how to do
Attackers
it.
need to
So,
locate and defuse bombs.
you know, whether they win or lose this match, I'll say they've surprised me for sure. I wasn't really expecting them to be that capable, I guess I would say.
Yeah. I can definitely agree with that, but this is one of the sides that they had trouble with.
Yeah, I think this is where it ends.
Yeah.
This is where they were just like standing outside, like they didn't know what to do. So we'll see if this is a little better.
Yeah.
If OC is playing this the same way, honestly, I think they need to just come take lobby, go to security, and just hold the cutoff here. Just play it blue bar. There's no holes above.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
So they can just come lobby here, go through security in blue, cut it off like we saw Mert doing.
Yeah,
So-
5M is definitely gonna have to change something on their attack if they want to win this round.
Let's see what they elect to do.
Looks like they're still gonna push from Aquarium side. This is different though. I don't remember them coming to this balcony.
No, they're applying more pressure from the back here for sure. Isn't it?
So I think it's gonna come down to if this Zofia ends up getting one of the picks onto either Merc or the Valk, then they'll end up having full top control, because I know Merc is probably gonna play like super aggressive and looks like the Zofia backs off. So I don't know if that's like really the right play, because him being on that balcony was putting so much pressure on the Valkyrie and forcing
Yeah,
the Jaeger to peek.
This is what we saw them do last round, and it didn't work. Was they like pushed this initially, wasted a lot of time, and then they didn't do it. Like they didn't bother pushing them out.
Here
So
we
like
go,
they have top
completely give up
control.
top
Yeah,
control,
they have top control. Like they need to use it. Stark at least is in main lobby though this round, so this is different. He wasn't here last round. They didn't have anybody go main lobby before to cut off the blue.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if anyone actually took top control instead of like sitting there on drones, and I don't think any of them have even pushed into Pool or Hookah to watch Cool Vibes, and I think they need to do that. Yeah, they're still kind of like scared and worried that there's someone up there, I think.
I mean, Stark is just gonna get like hugely flanked here in main lobby.
Yeah. Looks like the Jaeger's about to peek him.
And he's being echoed at the same time.
Yeah, so Stark is putting a lot of pressure on the other team. He's doing
I mean, he's doing a good job. His team needs to try to plant the bomb though.
Yeah.
Because he can't fight them forever.
Yep.
See, he's too worried about his back now. They could just rotate out kitchen here.
Gets a pick on the Merc. Huge pick.
Nice kill
Yep,
from
nice.
Stark in the lobby. The IQ needs to stop the echo.
Looks like
Ooh,
he
that's
just got
big.
echoed. He
That's
gets ball
big.
up.
Castle, that just won the round there.
Think so. Nope. Don't know anymore.
10 seconds to go.
1v3.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. 5 seconds remaining.
It's finally going down. I think he's out of echo drones and he just has to contest them.
Attackers are activating.
Oh no, he still has.
Wow, I don't know what he was
I don't
doing.
know why
Yeah.
he didn't back off and just. Okay.
They didn't even push him. Yeah, I don't know. That was a bad decision. Living up to a name of Obatsis that round. I don't know what he was doing. On the other side of it, I have no clue what Post Malone was doing on IQ.
Yeah, no, I'm confused on what he was doing.
Because
but,
his teammate was literally trying to plant the bomb for like 40 seconds while Stark was fighting like their whole team in the lobby. And he never killed the Echo drone. And he still never killed the Echo drone. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what he was doing. Like, I said this earlier, but there's no point of playing IQ if you don't know how to use the utility. Like, at that point, you may as well play something else, because you're not playing it for the gun. So, I mean, I don't understand what the deal is with so many people, like, being so ineffective at being able to shoot Echo drones. To me, it's like a simple thing to do. And, like, it's seemingly in these leagues, nobody ever shoots them. I'm not sure why people don't ban Echo.
Yep. I mean, that was a
Defenders, protect
pretty
your bombs
great
from being
job from
defused by
Stark.
attackers.
That was.
Realizing that he needed to take control of lobby and pushing the roamers, putting so much pressure on the other side of the map, forcing like 2-3 people to contest him before they finally got him.
Yeah, that was really nice by Stark. He actually basically occupied 3 different players, and he cut off the lobby for 30 seconds. It was his Echo's fault that his IQ's fault the bomb didn't go down. So yeah, really nice job there by Stark. That IQ, you need to be more heads up. That was pretty unacceptable. If that was my team and I like lose a round like that, I would actually go ballistic.
5
So
seconds remaining.
that can't happen. Like if I have an IQ and people are just getting like echoed over and over again, and I would be losing my mind. You already know I would be.
And that's the thing too, like if you don't like have a player that can play IQ, like it's not a big deal. Just like
Ban
you can give
Echo.
up the IQ or ban Echo, but just take something else and it would be more abuse if you're not like actually getting.
I mean,
Echo.
my philosophy behind it, to be honest, is if you don't have somebody who can play IQ, everybody's running like Ashe or Zofia. They can get rid of Maestros. Like just ban Echo. You already have something to do with Maestro. All right, so this is to go into overtime. 5M's bringing it back. Like we said, pretty impressive by them. I never heard of any of them. I was kind of expecting OC to run the table with them, and this has been a. I mean, you could argue it should be 6-5 for 5M just because they threw that one defensive round. It's a certainly a way closer game than expected. I think 5M's impressed me, definitely. So they've already given up complete top control. They're playing like super bunkered down right now.
Yeah, where are the roamers at?
Merc's
Main
main
lobby.
lobby. I don't know. They're like all downstairs. They literally gave up complete top control.
Yeah. 5M definitely needs to take advantage of this. They have the sledge. They can
They're
start sledging above.
Yeah, they're stalling out pretty bad here though. Like it doesn't seem like they know. It seems like them not playing upstairs is kind of throwing 5M off.
Yeah. Minute left in the round. Not really too much has
He
been
needs to
going
sledge
on.
out the site. I don't know what he's
Yeah.
doing.
Here he comes for the sledge.
A bomb has been located.
I feel like he's looking for something here. I feel like there's a bulletproof. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a good
takes
call by
out.
his teammates. Now he might be able to get a pick on this Legion. Oh no.
Legion has like not paying attention at all.
I think they all just got flanked or something. Yeah, they all just got flanked
Yeah.
through security. Ooh, that's gonna be game.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Kind of fell apart. Probably from one little mistake.
I feel like if you show them a look twice, and I think it's just like confidence sake, because we also saw them do it on defense where they kind of countered.
Seconds remaining.
Like if they play the same defense twice, they know what you do and they can counter it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when OC like this round threw a different look where they were all playing like underneath, not playing up top, they just like got super stagnant again. Like we saw the first time they saw the hookah defense, and they were just all standing outside. So I mean, I'll be honest, good job by OC, good win for them. But 5M really impressed me for a team where I'm unfamiliar with any of them. Literally, I have no idea who they are. They impressed me. I saw cohesive droning. I saw the ability to counter. I saw adaptability from them. Some of their strats, sure, they have work to do. But, I mean, nonetheless, even though it was a loss, I think it's a loss for 5M where they can be like, hey, we can, we might have a chance. Like, we can play with what, one of the teams people consider to be one of the better CL teams, or CL Qual teams. So good job for them. And from OC, they look pretty solid as well. I thought their attacks were very organized. Their defenses were off and on. I hate when teams run the same defenses like over and over, and that's what we saw from them. So I'd like more like strategy there. But good games to both teams.
Yep. Well played.
Yep, and that's going to do it for us. No more matches tonight. There are more games tomorrow. I probably won't be casting because we're going to scrim tomorrow, but if I do, I'll tweet out. Appreciate the views and subs. Shout out to the Alias and Big C Tizzle for subscribing during that stream. All of these matches will, of course, be on my VOD if anybody wants to watch it back and whatnot. But thanks for watching. Thank you, Mark, for joining me. Hopefully you guys were able to learn a few things and have some fun. Good job to all the teams out there. If you lost, get better. See ya.